What in God's name is a gritty? The effervescent KTB, my beloved moderator, and also a very happy birthday to our very own Socks! Dude, happy birthday, man! I didn't know it was your birthday, too! Oh my god, what a time to be alive, chat! What a time to be alive, living in a golden era! Oh my god! Oh my god! I have much planned today. Oh my good gracious. Like you wouldn't believe, The tiger was already, I like that Pink, when they came in, instantly jumped on the 92 bottles. That was impressive. That was like, read the room, jump in quick. But anyway, hi MJ, hi Tiger, hi Weeb King, even though you already got, I'm pretty sure, and hi Pink, even though I think you got too, but also, yo, oh my god, hi Socks, hi MJ, hi, oh my god, Table, what's up, dude? Grid, Naps Live, Pog, I know, right? Also, Socks, thank you so much for the 11-month sub, dude. Pog Jam, man, thank you. Oh my good gracious. Yo, Banana Sandwich, how goes it? Yo, Desky, how do Parawiggler as well. Also Menacing, how do Tech Junk, hello. Oh my god, everybody's here. It's so crazy. Dragon Corn, Happy Pride, you're all valid and loved. Pog Champ, you are, that's so true. Also, hello, I finally can make it to one of your streams. The last one was discussing old ladies or something. I do discuss old ladies quite a bit. Call me Ben Franklin. Okay, anyway, nice to meet you. Hey, you like that segue? You like that segue into Minecraft? My good gracious. Let's take a second to appreciate our moderator, KTB. So True King. Oh my god. Yo, Clara, what's up, dude? Oh my god, I should never, I should have made you play Fortnite with me but no, you shouldn't have. That would have been evil. How could you even suggest such a thing? My good gracious. Poggers.
Hello.
Hi, Warlock, how goes it, man? How do? How's everybody doing today, How you doing? Good? I hope so. We have so much to do today. So much to do, man. It's, oh my gosh, it's a brand new day. The sun is... Poggers!
Yes, I should have. It's fun SMH. Now let me give you money. Y'all welcome
God.
MSCL
It's your
fun.
birthday. Why are you giving me money, KTV? Thank you so much for the 13 months. Oh my good goodness, thanks so much for the sub. Oh man. Happy birthday. Oh my gosh. And no, you shouldn't have. I would have just died a lot. That would have been torture. The sun is shining. Yo, Zelia, what's up, dude? It's the little baby. I'm not a little baby, man. I'm suing, man. One of these days, you are all gonna get served. A lawyer will show up at your door, and it will, by Jove, will he show up and serve you. Whose birthday is it? It is KTB's and Socks. My good gracious. What are you doing? Question mark. Well, wouldn't you like to know? We have two major things to work on today in the grand old world of, well, three technically, but I don't think we'll get to the third. One, I want to do a heck of a lot of work on hopefully getting this tree basically finished. Basically. All right, it's been a long time coming. I'd like to get that done. And I'd also like to finish up the wall because I said I would hopefully have it all done, the wall at least, by the end of the 1 year anniversary, which is coming up this Friday. This Friday is the 1 year anniversary of this hardcore world. Oh my gosh. And speaking of, we're gonna do a little event that day. It's gonna be a bit of an abnormal stream where we kind of take a trip down memory lane. We're gonna go to the various different lore builds that I've built and stuff like that you've seen already. And we're gonna go through kind of those because you've only really gotten like the one time look at each one, and we're gonna have a bit more of an in-depth look in some of them and explore a bit more. We're gonna go over some stuff. We're gonna talk about this, that, and the other thing. So this Friday, I'm pretty excited. I got some other surprises up my sleeve potentially for this Friday. Maybe a guest, who knows? But anyway. My good gracious. I no promises on that last bit because it's still a bit up in the air. But yeah, so this Friday, be sure to mark your calendars. You know, everybody on Twitch clearly has day planners, duh. But yeah, so that's coming up this Friday, and I'm very excited about that because it's gonna be 1 year, a whole year. I have never played hardcore before this, so starting this world, so it is wild to me that in a year I didn't die. Oh man, remember we were supposed to fight Nep? You weren't there. Oh, I was there. Zelia, I was there. You weren't. I was there. I stayed a whole 3 days in extra to be sure that I'd be there in case you got the date wrong. No, you were in no show. It's devastating. It was devastating. Also, yo, Lemon Bees and Loki, what's up, dudes? How dude? Ayo, I got on my presentation. This is good news. Awesome. Nappy will also be pleased to know I have something for this Friday. What does that mean? Wait a minute. Dear Lord, I'm attending a friend's lesbian cat wedding. However, I wanted to hop in to wish you a happy birthday. I mean, congrats again to KTB on the birthday. And also, a lesbian cat wedding sounds like amazing. So congratulations, Mythic. That sounds awesome. Oh my gosh. You weren't. I stayed a week and you didn't show. I think you're confused, Shelly. I have never backed down from a challenge in my life. In fact, I'm quite incorrigible in that way. Not incorrigible, but incorrigible. Totally different things. But anyway, so yeah, so today, the main plans are to get some building stuff kind of squared away. Maybe even do a little bit of work on a certain house. And you know, we'll see where we get from there. And that's kind of the general plan for builds today, all right? Otherwise, I have some fun stuff. I have some fun things that I thought about talking about, because I was like, you know what? I never get to prepare some stories for chat. I should really think of some stories in advance that I would want to talk to chat about. And I was like, yeah. And so I went through my my little archive, and I went, what are some stories of my life? Some fun anecdotes that I can tell as I build, and I think I got a few winners. And of course, I'm always happy to chat with the chat. Oh my good gracious. But yeah, also big news. Other things might be coming down the pipeline on a certain other location of where you could find Napoleon the Seventh content. You know, maybe a YouTube video or something. Might be coming down the pipeline, who knows? So be sure to be on the lookout for that. And yeah, I'm excited, man. The sun is shining both in real life and in a video game. And on top of that, it's a great vibe today. It's a great vibe. And happy Pride Month, and shout out to the 94% So True King. Today, our school bus driver forgot to pick me up and my brother to school. Oh God. Okay, not a great day for Loki, but I mean, for me, kind of an awesome day, not gonna lie. Oh my good gracious. It's gonna be funny if somehow you die in Hardcore World in the 1 universe. No, it won't! Also, you say somehow as though it's not a distinct possibility that I have considered. Yeah, if it happens, it happens. I'm hoping not, but boy howdy, am I prepared for that option. Oh, good gracious. Now how do you make the full wood? No, that's, oh yes, that, no, why didn't it do the thing? Wait, let me go get the others. Let me go get the rest. I want to get working on this. They're harder than they could have been because I decided they should be crumbling, which is surprisingly hard to make. Okay, I missed a beat here, Gred. 1 second. I missed something. I did more work on the floating islands. Okay, now that makes sense. I missed that first message and I was like, was Gred baking something? Did I miss a beat? And Gred's like telling me about this absolute harrowing tale of taking on just the absolutely most wild, like, biscuit recipe you've ever heard of. I'm polyculing this stuff. Sorry, I mean Pog. I think Pog, so far as I'm aware, I'm so happy. Then that's all that matters, man. Congrats. Oh my God. Pog chip. That's probably, oh, is that what you were talking about earlier when you were saying that it was, bro, the first day of Pride Month too? Let's go. Oh, yo. Happy Pride. Oh man, I love that little guy. I love that little emote. He's so cute. I like him. Which is, you know, easy enough to do because he's me. So it's, it's easy enough for me to like him. But oh my God, Pog chip, dude. Oh my good gracious. Oh man. Oh, I forgot a little. Oh, I forgot my phone in the other room. I should probably go make sure I have that in case anybody calls me during stream. Yeah. Yeah, here, you know what? I'm gonna be real fast. I'm gonna be real fast. I'm gonna be real fast. You're gonna hear me. You're gonna hear me run. Oh God. I was so fast, chat. You have no idea. You have absolutely no idea for how fast the speeds I just went. I almost took out a whole wall. I mean, probably not really. I probably would have just ran into the wall and exploded. But my good gracious. Oh man. 8 months and 1 month. Question of these two idiots actually didn't go badly. Hey, Paul, dude. Who are your plans for today? What are my plans for today? I don't know if you already said, but I zoned out for a bit. Not the run, Forrest, run. Oh my god. I remember that used to be yelled. Probably still is. I was running down, like, well, I won't tell you the street name, but I was running down a street, and I was just absolutely gunning it because I needed to make my bus, and I was just going so fast, and I blew past this group of people, and I just remember hearing like, "Run, Forrest, run!" And I like, oh. I was at that I was at like that age of like preteen where like that was somehow the most embarrassing thing in the world though. So I remember at the time I was like, oh no, jeez. But exactly like that too. That's exactly how it went. I was like, yeah, gee whiz, guys, don't do that to me. But in the end, I did still make my bus, so maybe it encouraged me. 8 and 9, about that much. Pog, dude. Oh, and guess what, Nap? I figured something out about myself. Oh, do tell, Zelia, do tell. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go get the scaffolding before I forget. Before I forget. Speedy. Well, has become Lightning McQueen. Oh yeah, I went just so fast. I went. Chow. Wow. Ka-chow. Wow. I've said this before on stream, and I stand by it as a statement that it is super messed up that in the world of the Cars universe, Lightning McQueen, a famous racer, like went missing, could be dead, and then comes back to learn that his whole life has been jacked in the like 3 weeks of time or whatever, that he's presumed dead somewhere in the middle of the desert or kidnapped, and then he comes back and then it's just friggin' Chick Hicks who meets him and goes, hey Lightning, good jigga, good jigga, good jigga, I'm bringing the thunder. It's crazy. His fangirls leave him. It was wild. I'm not in fact a bisexual, but a lesbian instead, Pog. I've thought about it for about 3 months and now figured it out. Hey, congrats, man. That's awesome. No, but that's seriously, that sounds like a huge deal. I mean, like, to be able to like figure stuff like that out, that's takes a lot, man. Congrats. You didn't answer the driving question, by the way. Oh, sorry, that wasn't me. I didn't see the lemon bees. What am I doing? Oh, right. I need string. I need string so that when I go cut down the bamboo, I can use the bamboo to make what I need to make. I had to waste so many brain cells. Hey, if you got to the answer that makes you happy, I don't think it's a waste. I think that you just took some time and really thought about it and then came to the right conclusion for you. And I think that's something to be proud of, man. Give me bamboo now. Give now me, yes. Give me, stop hiding. Give. Everything is not good. There's, knew there was more down here. I knew it. I came out as Demi Boy a while ago. Hey, congrats, dude. My parents have finally agreed to call me by my chosen name. Great, man, that's awesome, dude. Congrats. Oh, man. I'm so proud of you guys. I mean, I know it's nothing to do with me. It really isn't. It's all you guys, but it's just like this really nice thing to hear about so many different people in chat who feel like really comfortable with themselves, are able to like live life as they want. And that's really nice to hear, man. Congrats. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad for you, I should say. But it didn't have the brain cells to begin with. Oh. I borrow my friend's brain cells and use them, and all I know, I owe him brain cells. You have a brain cell.
Yes, as it would appear, Mr. Zelia, it's, you seem to have a deficit of brain cells. Yes. You're on a 1.09 ownership of brain cells owed to the friend in question.
Scaffolding, that's what I was doing. Ow. Wait, all right, that's gotta be enough, right? There's no way I'm gonna need more scaffolding than that for this project. Speedy boy, why are you so fast? Not fast enough. Oh, didn't even get a hit on me. He's so bad at this game. Later this month is my 1-year anniversary of being on testosterone, Pog Jam. I'm non-binary trans guy, and no, I don't know how I'm both at once. Hey, that's fine. You don't need to know. It's whatever makes you comfortable, dude. And I'm finally making some progress on reconciling with some family that wasn't so chill. Hey, congrats, Tiger. That's awesome to hear. Man, y'all are absolutely out there killing it. Oh my God. It's really good to hear stuff like this, man. I don't know. Again, like, it doesn't affect me, but like personally in that way. It's just really nice to hear that you guys are like getting lives that you want. You know what I mean? You're able to live how you wish and how you so choose, and get to be you. That's awesome. Tree. Right. I'll go up a little farther. I don't think I'm up high enough yet. I need to go up higher. It's gotta be enough, right? Probably. Talking to the moon, tree. Wait, why is everybody saying tree? Oh God. Do you know how concerning it is? Do you know and understand how concerning it becomes when chat starts saying the same word on repeat? It's a whole nother level. My good gracious, chat. Some of y'all are just absolute chaos incarnate, you know that? I'm here for it, but good gravy. Ow. What of that?
T3. Tree.
Why are we spamming tree? Yes, it's the tree.
It is tree.
1, 2, 3. Ooh, that was a nice little. I'm not chaos incarnate, but I do tend to feed off chaotic energies of those around me. Oh my God, he set himself up just to say tree. I was like, oh, here comes Gred with like a voice of reason. Nope, no voice of reason. I was silly for even thinking that was a possibility. All right, wait, let me, one second. Let me reconsult my notes on the top of the tree. Cause like, for doing the top part of the tree, I had to make like different notes for how I wanted to do the roots, cause it's kind of like the inverse. And, all right, okay, so for the straight section, all right, the straight section starts with an L, then I think I wanted to go 3, 4, 3. I think, yeah, I don't know. It starts with an L. I was pretty sure that's how it started, but I was like, okay, yeah, straight starts with L, and then and then the diagonals go differently. Uno, dos, tres. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. I could be a voice of reason, but I don't wanna be. Oh my god. We are crazy. We just unlocked the customization menu. Oh my god. 2, 3. 2, 3. Of course the street gets an elderly Okay. Okay, you know what? That's clever. You know what? Fair enough. Oh my god. You know, this is what reminds me that sometimes I say words and do not at all think them through as I go, and then chat quickly follows up to be like, hey, yo! And I go, what? Oh man. Ow. Not the hydrates. Oh god. Oh sweet Jesus. My good gravy. Let's go get a pool, Nap. What do you mean a pool? Oh, look at the ruins. The ruins are up there. Oh, look, it's like a little crown. Kind of. Sort of. Not really, but you know, I can dream, Harold. Not another hydrate. Oh. Pink, I thought you said you had to leave. Oh my gravy. No, actually here, but not actually here, but drown. Okay, cool guy. No. Oh my god. He's gonna take away air pressures, hydrates. No, that only happens when it gets crazy. You know, like 40 in a row. That's when we put a pause on the hydrates. Because it's 40 in a row. And I just physically will be ill if I kept drinking at that rate. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah. I don't know why I'm doing a voice of like a sad little Victorian child, but oh yeah, you lot gotta stay away. You can't be around here. Oh man. You know, I probably shouldn't say there's probably like a non-Victorian child who sounds like that too, right? Oh my god. Why are there birds? What birds? Where? Are you hydrated enough yet? I believe so. 40 seems to be the sweet spot. Cause it's 40! My god. Hydrate the tree, sweet Jesus. That frog better drink up. What? You know what? You say you're not chaos, chat, and then suddenly I'm just hit with, we're not chaotic. Nap, what do you mean? Chaos? Us? No, that can't be. That just doesn't sound like us. And then, in the next sentence, it's, okay, but exactly how many water hydrates can we give to get as close to waterboarding you on camera, in a video game, that you will allow us to do? You're pushing the limits, chat. You're pushing the limits. Not people shy. We're not chaotic. No, chat. You be careful. I will. You know what? Speaking of the little hands, you'll be careful, chat, or I'll take drastic measures. Just you wait. I will ruin the song Dancing Queen for you. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Also, I'm so good at this game with that water clutch. Oh, woo. That's right. I'm dusting off my shoulders. Chaos? I don't know her. Yeah, I think you do. Good God! How many to Moida? Child Moida? I'm not chaotic. Yes, MJ. Well, you and Menacing tend to be the beacons of light. the beacons of light in my otherwise, and magician. Magician is also typically a pretty solid beacon of light. The Gondor's beacon. But good gravy. Does chaos cutely. Yeah, oh, so cute. Oh, is it a window chaotic? Oh, is it? Mr. Napoleon, please, is it a window chaotic? Oh my god. Look at yourselves, get a hold of yourselves, man. Oh my good gravy. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And whap. Oh wait, no, I didn't quite do that right. Like that. I'll have to get rid of the dirt afterwards. Oh man. Welcome to Capper Fact. 3 to 4 liters of water in a few hours is lethal. Don't say that. That is menacing. That is a menacing thing to say, and I don't mean menacing witch. Don't you just love your chat? That was so cute. Honestly, yeah, I can't complain. In many ways, a chat reflects its creator, so I really can't complain. Like, who am I complaining to? Like, how dare they randomly be chaotic? He says, just after like going on a rant about how there has to have been some nun somewheres who thought Jesus was hot and that was their awakening. But anyway. Oh my god. I mean, it's true. Listen, it's gotta be true. You can't tell me I'm wrong. That sacrilege or not, it had to have happened some ways. I'll BRB, sure thing, Warlock. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Bap, 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 bap. And then this is not, by the way, this is just the preliminary, like, exoskeleton of the branches. This is not the final product. Can you imagine, though? And done. Oh my gracious. How dare my chat spam the word tree randomly? Higher, I don't know what autocorrect did me dirty. Oh! Absolutely multiple nuns who found Jesus hot, and it isn't a wild thing to think. Apparently it was, because chat briefly turned against me. I remember the day it happened. I remember because chat was like, excuse me, Nap? Maybe it was because it was just very off-brand of a question for me, but you know, I don't know. Oh, I mean, the first name composer wrote music, Jesus, dude that, oh, Twitch crashed. I'm back, baby, woo! Like Jesus. You know, bread, Jesus, potato, potato. Imagine would be a bottle of water. What? I'm sorry I couldn't figure out how he hydrates is too much. Oh, he's fine. He's fine. Good night, Jake. Good night, Nabs. Good night, Gred. I hope you have a wonderful evening and a good sleep if you go to sleep. Yeah. Yeah. Wonderful. Wonderful news. That's one too high, actually. That's a shame. Oh, well. I might fix it. I don't know. Kind of seems pointless. Oh, it's got kind of a bit of a groove to it, you know that? good old stream beats. Groove it, baby, groove it. How many milliliters of water would you say you drink in a single hydrant? I have no idea. I drink the amount. I drink as much as it takes to fill my little mouth. I just go, and that's about it. I drink till my mouth is full. Nah, but I shall say this: you are a top. So true, tech junk. So true. Yes, King. I don't care what KTB set Nightbot to say, man. That doesn't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. Get out of here. Dragging on your bridge, like on the pillar, so looking down on you or something. Ooh. What bridge? Like specifically? Any like particular one? Like, do you mean that one over there? Do you mean the one between there, or like the one that's over there, or like the bridge that's right there, like that bridge? Like main gate bridge. I did 3, right? Yeah, okay, so that is gonna be 3 more. Oh wait, let me just Gaba Ghoul. Two, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh man, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. So I'll probably talk more about stuff like this next stream, just because like next stream is gonna be like a big, I don't know, big old reflection stream. I'll probably talk about, because like, okay, I started streaming in January. Yes, but like January 2021, but it didn't really become what it is today until the hardcore world started. Like that first part of streaming, I was streaming games like Switor and stuff like that, and it was to like 2 people, and like, don't get me wrong, I'm not at like 1,000 or anything, but like it was definitely a different vibe. Like there's a chat and a community now, and I really like that, and so it's just really interesting to see how it's all gonna come. No wonder 40 is his upper limit. What? 1 sip is about 62 milliliters of water, so 48 hydro to. Birthday apocalypse. So I think that was upwards of like 45 or so. I don't think it got to 60, but yeah, it was in the high 40s. I know, because it went all the way through. Like I have a massive thing of water next to me, and I got all the way through it, and then I felt ill, and I was like, better hold off on the water. You know, like when you drink so much water that you start to have like a bit of like an acid reflux, but it's not even acid, it's just water, and so it gets like cold stuff comes up your throat a little bit, and you swallow it back down. Is this too much information? Maybe, but yeah, it's like that scenario where you're like, oh, this is probably not good, and then you're like, nah, it's fine, but it probably wasn't. But but for my public, anything goes. This is in the least threatening way possible. Oh. You should make the dragon red or purple. Ooh. Well, I mean, I don't know about a dragon over there, because in terms of the I mean, dragons are kind of important to the lore of Minecraft already, so I don't really know if I want to like canonize a dragon being around here, but maybe a statue of one might work. I don't know. Perhaps. It's, yeah, 1 and then 2, and this next one 3. if you're getting angry for drinking water, you're probably not eating enough. Well, I mean, yeah, I was on. I stream most streams not having eaten yet today. Like occasionally I'll grab a nice Sammy on the way home, but like otherwise, nah, I eat after stream. And then like, you know, I try to like, I eat like one solid meal a day. It's pretty sick actually. It's like awesome. Cause it like saves so much time. It's great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I for one will be chilling out on the hydrates. Jed, I mean, I'd probably tap out first, you know. Do you really think me so prideful that I would go above and beyond just to drink the hydrates when I'm clearly ill? Also, I'm pretty sure it's like only lethal if you can keep it down. So like it's like if you chug a gallon of something, if you kept it down, it would probably like it would be bad in a video game. But usually your body just like, you know, forces it out and you go like, well, that's that, I guess. That's the ball game. I love when I can remember enough about it to actually properly harmonize with what's coming out. 11 out of 10. Don't you blow up, don't you blow up, don't blow up, don't blow up. Yeah, I'm so good at this game! Woo! Bah! Rah! Rah! Oh man. Yo, look, I can only do 195 hydrate. Excuse me? Your body will definitely reject it, but people have hydrate. Hey, maybe, but you see, you gotta realize something, chat. I'm built different. I'm like I'm like that dude who cracks the egg with his arm. Have any of you seen that video? The like dude who's like he's huge and then he cracks the egg between his like in his arm, but he's like, I'm built different, and then it's followed up by like some other person in like a little in like a little hat, and then they're just like, I'm built different. Don't blow up, don't blow up, don't blow up. Oh, I'm so good. What's going on? What are we doing? Where am I? Chicken, I ask myself that every day I wake up. But, no, we're working on the tree. We're working on the big old tree, which looks silly now, but it'll look better in a minute. Don't worry. Don't worry. You should experiment with deep breath redemption. With a deep breath? What does that mean? What does that mean? I won't get into the story, though, because it's sad as frick. Story of what? Your body will... Oh, the story of people with overhydrate. Yeah, that probably would be sad as frick. Drinking this track's vibes. I know, right? Like, not this one, probably the previous one, but like, yeah, this section is like, it's really vibey. I'm down for it, man. Inflation these days. If it was a year ago, I could have done 521 hydrates. Well, you know, price of gas goes up, the price of food goes up, and the price of hydrates goes up too. Oh man. You know what doesn't go up though? The sub goal. the sub goal. Oh, that's right, Chad. I've become a shill. Oh my gosh. Definitely built different. 500 points, and you take a big deep breath and like hold it, or just take a big deep breath. The video kills me every time. Oh, you probably just have to go pee later. It's yeah, you're like a cartoon, you know. You just get like a big midsection that's clearly full of water. It's like a cartoon. It's like Wile E. Coyote, you know. We're only what, 7 subs away from the goal? What is that? Something pink spiel, something prime. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, we're currently 7 subs away from the what do we call it? From the sub goal, and yeah. This sub goal is gonna be a cooking video, not stream, because I don't want to stream it because I would probably burn down a place streaming me cooking while in costume. So but yeah, no, it'll be a you know, bona fide quote unquote live action video for YouTube, where I will be cooking a thing, and it may or may not be Minecraft related, so it might be pretty cool. Yeah, it's the IRL content, baby. Bloggers. Yo, Hagen Frog, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Oh my god, shilling works. I'm kidding. No, but genuinely, dude, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Oh my god. That's what I like to see. MJ's over here with like a whole little outfit, like a little, like the big foam finger of the #1, like, yeah, baby, IRL content, let's go. Oh my good gracious. But no. Oh man, seriously though, Hagen Frog, thank you so much. That really does mean a lot. Oh my gosh. Oh, speaking of, if you do end up subbing, make sure that you're in the Discord, because there are channels specifically for subscribers in there and stuff like that. So there's like more rewards that aren't like listed through Twitch. But yeah, and you get passive from chat spamming. Oh, no problemo. Hey, I like no problemo. Come down, go. Tell your mom to watch Napoleon. Exactly, guys. Phil's a Minecraft said my name the other day. Which, okay, understand, probably sounds lame as like a statement, but he said it, and that's poggers. Otherwise I was said no, Zelly, absolutely fun. I shill it, and it's because, like, you know, I mean, in part, like, I do, because it's good to do, and it helps me like continue and stuff like that, but like never ever feel actually pressured to subscribe ever to Twitch. There's ads and stuff like that. There's tons of stuff that does it for me, and just hanging out and chilling here, I'm genuinely just happy to talk to people. That's nice. So yeah, I think it's just pog that you guys are here more than anything, and there's never feel pressured. All right, it's only ever if you want. Dexray, Phil's in Minecraft. Yes, the one and the same. The Phil's a Minecraft. It was because it's a long story, but yeah, he said my name, so now there's a clip of him being like, yeah, and Napoleon the 7th, and then it get the news, and I was like, hey, that's me. Oh my god. So yeah, it's suffice to say I've made it. My friend came off mute to say Phil's a Minecraft. That's kind of hilarious. If you are Philza, how old are you? I'm not Philza. Can you imagine? No. Can you imagine if I was that old? Good gracious, I'd be 1 foot in the grave. No, I kid. I'm actually totally that old. I'm 1003. How dare you? I'm so old, man. I am very old. So old. Elderly, aged and elderly. Don't worry about it. Just an antiquity. I am from antiquity. That is how old I am. Worry not, chatters. Every time you subscribe, you get 1 inch taller. Oh my good gracious. Yes, I am, MJ. Canonically. I think, I don't totally understand for his I think in his hardcore world he's canonically like immortal or something, so you know, which is funny because hardcore, but you know. 1 2 1 3 1 3, and then we go oh wait, no, that shouldn't be quite that should have been a 3 for we'll just go up, and then that's the 1 2 3, then 1 2 3 4 and eyes blue, bright and McGee. Ah! I fell! I thought that was a different one. Eyes blue, soft and dramatic, and I'm going down like the Titanic. You know what song I have stuck in my head right now? Not that, but like another song. I don't know why, but the song, for those who know the band, but the band Glass Animals, or group, however you want to say it, their song Heat Waves, I don't know what it is about it, maybe because it's June now, but like, it's always been a great song, but it has re-gripped me. It has just put its claws back into me. For whatever reason, Glass Animals is my favorite band. Hey, yo! That makes sense. I mean, that their most recent album was killer, but like even some of their oldest stuff is also really great. I'm trying to remember how I was introduced. I think I was introduced to, I forget the name of the album. It was 2 albums ago, not the most recent one, not Dreamland, but two ago prior to it. Oh, I need to make more of the proper log thingies. Oh no! Oh wait, I was already at the place I needed to be. Oh well, I've absolutely fallen and destroyed myself. I broke my own knees. Yeah, exactly that one. The like, sometimes all I think about is you. Late nights, middle of June. Sometimes all I think about is you. Sometimes all I think about is you. Late night in the middle of June. I like the Pools by Glass Animals. They're great. I really like Helium. I think Helium's a great song. Heat Waves in the middle of June. Exactly. It's the middle of June, so I think it's just absolutely re-gripped me as a human being with the concept of hardcore. But I do not watch him, so I do not know. I mean, MJ, in fairness, technically everybody is immortal until proven otherwise, and in the case of hardcore, that's true too. You're immortal until proven otherwise. Until he is sundered, he's immortal. And you know, it's kind of like, I think it's kind of like in the Greek god way, where like gods can be killed but they'll never die. You know what I mean? And I always found that to be a fascinating idea from mythology. It's this idea that like, oh, a god can be killed and they'll end up in like Tartarus kind of thing. Like they could be like sundered, like Kronos and stuff like that, or Uranus or Gaia. Like they could be killed, but they don't die. They're just sealed somewhere or scattered and need to reform, like Osiris kind of deal, you know? Johnny Depp walked into the recording studio while Dave came up a chord progression for that song. Huh. Other Side of Paradise is probably my favorite song by them. Fair. You're gonna summon the DNFers? Dinfers? Maybe. Who are they? The name looks familiar. I feel like I'm being stupid. I feel like I remember this. Chad has told me this. Oh, right. Okay, never mind. I totally remember. I mean, maybe. I don't know, man. Yeah, I'd forgotten about it. But yeah, I mean, maybe. I don't know. It's not my horse and pony show, but so far as I've ever been told or heard into it, I was like, oh, okay. I mean, if the content creator's cool with it, whatever. Fill your boots. Not my thing, but eh. I mean, add a caveat, I genuinely don't know enough to truly say fill your boots. I don't know if it's something super weird and I shouldn't say fill your boots. I don't know. I'm just going off of what I've been told / read, which was something they said it was okay or something. I don't know. Gets into some weird territory, but I digress. Not my community, not my say so. There we go. I was like, what was I looking for? That is what I was looking for. They already have been in VC with me. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, as far as I'm aware, they're fairly harmless individuals, and it's all hunky dory with the content creators who are like the ones involved. So I'm like, yeah, live your funky little lives. So far as I'm concerned, is they probably view it. I could be wrong. This is pure speculation on my part, which I don't know if I should get into. But so far as I've ever been able to consider, is the what do we call it? So far as I'm on the outside of it, but as far as I've ever presumed is they just consider it the same way that I consider quote unquote like nap. just so not me that I don't really care what is said or done about Napoleon the Seventh. You know what I mean? Whatever smokes your goat. Yeah, exactly. I think the Dream SMP just ended like 1 minute ago. Huh? How so? It was the Wilbur lore, I think. Oh, okay. I'm going to write an insane at the 7th. Fill your boots, man. I mean, cool. If that makes you happy. I think you're being facetious, but even if you're not, yeah, feel free. I don't care. Yeah, that was trending on Twitter yesterday, actually. I think, yeah, that was trending on Twitter yesterday because people were like left out in the cold or whatever, or we're just kind of like, oh, what's going on with you know, like oh, what's this individual doing? Like, where's stuff happening? And like, I think there was some drama about it. I don't really know too much. I've seen some convincing captions to do with the warden. If you turn the captions on, it's like the warden's heartbeat, the warden advance angrily or something. Might be worth glancing at. Ooh, Lord. Dream has no power anymore in the lore. Like he has no items anymore, or he doesn't have his oh god, what's the book thing, the life book or whatever. I don't know, man. I think, okay, here's pure speculation that has nothing to back it up because I'm personally not familiar enough to probably make a true speculation, but based on everything I read, because, you know, if something trends on Twitter, I get interested enough and I read into it. Also, Philza and Technoblade, who are two content creators I follow, are involved. There seems to be a thing of like Technoblade built a huge thing, which I remember watching a stream of his where he was gathering materials to do it. That is yet to occur. Philza and them have like a syndicate of sorts, and there's something about, I think Ranboo has a child, and there's something about that. But yeah, apparently there's just a lot of loose threads, and people were expecting for, yeah, Wilbur Soot to finish his storyline. But it sounds like there's lots of storylines, you know? I gotta head out and have an awesome stream, and happy Pride, everyone. Bye, Warlock! Hope you have a wonderful rest of your week, dude. Bye! Shout out to the Bedrock for being half the game job is, and yet charging money for everything else. Oh! Does not read the correct words, entirely changed the meaning of my sentence. What do you mean? I've seen some concerning captions to do with the warden if you turn the captions on in accessibility settings, like warden's heartbeat and warden advances angrily or something. Might be worth a glance at least. Yeah, and I said that does sound interesting. MatPat's trending on Twitter for some. I mean, people trend all the time. But he thinks the discs are gone. Oh, okay. So they're not really gone, but he thinks they're gone? My 2 cents on it, chat, based on everything that I've read, which I mean, again, I don't know what my 2 cents are worth. But based on everything I've been able to cobble together from it, it just seems like it's a bunch of creators who started the thing during the Panera Bread. And when they did that, you know, it was fun for them as something to do while they couldn't go outside or do anything. And then lots of those creators have currently been doing lots of things in terms of being able to be out and about. A lot of them became vloggers and stuff like that. Like I think Tommy Innit mostly vlogs now, doesn't he? I could be wrong in that, but I'm pretty sure he mostly vlogs more than does gaming. That could be incorrect, but so far as I've ever been able to do. Bro, I always feel sad when I hear about Dream SMP because my favorite person's dead. Aren't there ghosts on that SMP? Isn't that like a thing? Isn't there like a whole afterlife thing? And there's like because I swear to God, I've heard there was like a whole ghost thing. I could be wrong. But anyway, my 2 cents is, you know, for the most part, unless one of the creators is like looking to launch something like merch, they're probably not much gonna play on it, but I think there's a few creators who still do. I think their main builder guy, he was just in MCC. Foolish Gamers, which he makes some pretty cool builds. He's like, I think still occasionally plays on it and builds on it and stuff like that. I think the Bad Boy Halo, I think I see him streaming sometimes at night and he's playing. And also a creator that I follow and followed for quite some time, Michael McChill. I don't know, he was at like a convention this past weekend. Sent my friends off, so they have so many opinions on Ghost in the Dream SMP. Oh, I mean, like, listen, what? I am tangentially aware of a lot about the Dream SMP because I have 3 friends who are really interested and really invested, and that's awesome. They seem to have a lot of fun with it, and that's why, like, I don't know if it'll ever truly, quote unquote, die. In the sense that, what'd you call it? Michael McChill, when he was at that convention this past weekend or whatever, it was like he liked and shared lots of photos and stuff like that of people he like did stuff with, and it was lots of it was simply just, you know, characters of the Dream SMP and stuff like that. So I think there's still a massive fandom desire for it. I'm surprised they didn't reset it, honestly. I'm surprised they didn't do a hard reset when 1.18 came out. And I think that's where Hermitcraft will succeed in a way that the Dream SMP won't. But how do I say that? I also think I probably shouldn't say that. Maybe never mind. You know, I don't care. Who am I? I'm a nothing and a nobody. If my opinion upsets you, I'm sorry. I also think that parts of their fandom help to end it if it is over, you know? Because I think it was a fun server that had some interesting story beats that then got into too serious of territory for themes that it was looking at, that I think their fandom couldn't tell or wasn't on the same page with the creators of how seriously they were meant to take that, if that makes sense. I think they should have done what Lifesteal SMP did and hard reset seasons like Hermitcraft. Oh, 100%. I think it was foolish of them not to, and I think too many people got attached to physical location. Because I remember when Michael McChill joined, I was watching his it was his first, it was like about a year ago, because it was his 24-hour live stream or whatever. And during that, he was warned, because Phil's of Minecraft joined a call with him to like welcome him and stuff like that, and warned him like, yeah, don't break blocks here or whatever, because you have random people who will get mad at you because that block has so much history and lore and stuff like that. And that's so, like, I get it, a lot of story, but if you get that attached to that block because it just associates to you that time where you were when that existed, and you can't let go and let the story grow, then it's gonna die. That's story writing 101. I mean, like, I hate to use it as an example because arguably it's not a great, you know, I won't use it. I'll use what will I use an example? I'll use Star Wars. Ben Kenobi had to die in A New Hope. Story has to progress. Or, you know, you get to characters in Mando. There's a character who you know for a whole season. Somebody has to die. It ups stakes, but it also progresses a story. Things have to change. Can't stay stagnant. Or the MCU, that's another great example. Endgame happened and things had to change. It couldn't stay in what it seems a lot of the fandom of the MCU really likes, that post-Age of Ultron period. It can't stay there though. It can't. It has to change. Oh yeah, Hermitcraft has some really angsty stuff, and yet I know that when I click on a video, I won't be overwhelmed with that. Oh, sorry, I missed a message. Friends think that ghosts defeat the point of the 3-life system, and the Dream SMP should die and or reset, but they can't do it because of notoriety, etc. 100%. Yeah, that's why I stopped watching, because I was freaking depressing. Yeah. When Bad Boy changed it. Yeah, and I mean, that gets into some weird territory, because I think that gets into what... Okay, I don't want to put words into anybody's mouth or presume anything, but what is a very lucrative monetary source of play a song while I walk on this path and people will use their Prime? Keeping that nostalgia factor is lucrative. I'm not saying that is the reason, but it's certainly a reason not to change anything. Nostalgia's kind of a heck of a drug. And so I'm just saying, changing lucrative parts of a server, not the best idea. If you want to keep it all just so to keep that, but that's getting into speculation. That's not critique, that is pure speculation. I think you're just jealous. No, and that's the thing, is I didn't want it to come off that way. I don't think that's the case, because Tommy in it generally seems like a good kid. He seems to have a good head on his shoulder. He doesn't seem like a Paul brother, if that makes sense. But yeah, they got into some heavy stuff, didn't they? I remember my friend was telling me probably about a year ago now. There was something about, I guess, trigger warning in advance. There was something about torture in a prison, and if you're, you know, like, it was heavy. Yeah, like, also, I remember I looked on I read through Wikipedia's at one point, because I was trying to understand that bit, because so many people, objection, speculation. But like, I remember reading through Wikipedia, trying to understand, because so many people were so like vitrolic to the creator Dream, like him or dislike him, I don't care. But like, to his character, I should say, about like what he did to Tommy in it, because something, he's a minor in the storyline as well, I guess. Yeah, okay. Y'all know torture's a war crime, right? And 2 wrongs don't make a right. Like, I don't know. I was like, yeah, but that's not what we should exactly promote as like a logical thing to do. It's probably not a good idea. How's the stream? How's the wife? How's the kids? Yo, Toasty, what's up, dude? Not a lot. We're just talking about, I think Party Cat said that something about the Dream SMP, and that got me on the topic of it, where I'm kind of like analyzing it more like a literary thing than anything else, because I think it's fun enough. I'm not personally a fan, so I feel disjointed enough to maybe talk about it. Exactly. Yeah, and see, there's that, but also on paper, other than being quote unquote a minor in difference, which I mean he literally was, but like also in character, like they did the same thing minus 1 or 2. Like, their list of quote unquote crimes are very comparable for the character of Dream and the character of Tommy in it. And so I was always confused why it was like, yeah, but torture Dream. I'm like, what? Because also, didn't Tommy... Okay, how do I put this? I'm confused. Please enlighten me if I'm wrong. Something, Tommy in it tortured a baby fox child? Brother? Question mark? The creator Fundy? Unclear? As a character or something, that was apparently something that happened, and so I'm unclear on what that means. But I'm like, but then he's doing the same thing, because anyway, I don't know. I remember I asked that once somewhere, and I got labeled a Dream apologist, and I thought that was the funniest thing in the world, because I've not really I've watched anytime Techno or Wilbur, Wilbur's been on those streams sometimes, but anytime Techno or Filza has streamed, and it happens to be a Dream SMP, I tend to watch those because I like those creators regardless of the Dream SMP. So it was always a really disjointed version of the story that I got. But yeah, I think their mistake was getting into, you know what their mistake was? It was the same mistake. Okay, this is gonna sound bad. Like, it was the same mistake that the MCU made. And here's how, and that'll make sense in a second. I must have missed a few chapters. Yeah, they didn't hold him hostage. I thought he drowned to death or something. I could be wrong on that. You're probably more in the know than I am. I was reading a Wikipedia page, so I'm not totally clear on that. But yeah, because what I was gonna say was I saw what Funny could make an MC. What, like in terms of builds? Because I'm pretty sure he's like really good at like he's really good at both programming and as a creator. I think he's made mods and stuff like that on CurseForge. And I think he also makes a lot of interesting builds. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, the MCU. The MCU in Civil War asked for the put out to the audience a very more adult thing to buy into that's not superheroes versus aliens. It brought in the ideas of the UN and laws and yada 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 and war crimes and stuff. And once you did that, that's where like things started to get nasty in the MCU in terms of like fans. If you go back and look through that time period, because it was like a real like this versus that, but like you're like looking at really adult subjects that are hard to put into a very childlike thing. So so I always found it very interesting that like I think the Dream SMP got too heavy and wrote itself into a corner. Which I remember, oh, that's right. So I remember speculating with my friend because they had asked me what I thought would happen after they told me everything, because we talk about books and movies and everything all the time because we always try to figure out what might be happening next. And we talk to each other about any sort of media because we're both English nerds and like to critique media, and we have we're doing minors in media analysis. And I thought they were geniuses for a minute. I'm not gonna lie. I thought, which I'm not saying they're not, or like that they're not good at making content or anything like that. Don't get me wrong on that. But like, I really thought the Dream SMP was like had a stroke of genius for a minute, where I thought what their plan might have been was that they were going to do something with an egg or whatever, to then because there was a point where Dream goes to prison, and then I really need to review what actually happened because I feel like I'm wrong, but I think there was something. He went to prison and there was like an egg that mind controlled people, and then I was like, oh, easy open shut, because I remember watching a Technoblade stream that involved that, and I was like, oh, pretty open shut. There's like a favor owed, there's like all this stuff set up. I really thought their goal was gonna be like bing bang boom, we gotta take him out of prison, he gets his freedom because he helped us beat Thanos effectively, which is this big egg thing, and then he's out on the open again, and then Techno's debt's paid and it's tied up nicely with a bow and everything's saved, and then they can reset the server. I thought that's what their plan was, man. I really thought that's where it was going. I never really got into the lore and stuff. I just watched the content creators that happen to be in the SMP. I've been watching Rambo before he even went into the SMP. Hey, Pog, dude. And that's the thing, is I think they lost their secret sauce in that way. They lost their secret sauce of like having content creators just be able to have fun on a server. That is the bread and butter of so many SMPs needed to survive. But by God, that it's... I'm never gonna name names, but the sheer volume after my first couple lore TikToks began to go somewheres, like in terms of views or whatever, I had so many different people, not like dozens, just like a number of different people who I think got added to Discords because they wanted an SMP or something like that. And then it was all just so lore based, which I mean, okay, this is kind of lore based too, but like I try to half and half it because I don't think lore all the time is ever gonna be fun. And oh my God, I felt like they missed the point of how that SMP got successful. I was like, you guys know the lore was just like a cool thing that came out of it, right? Like Like, I don't think that was anybody's intention making it, so how it got successful wasn't from that. And maybe you should make a good SMP first, where everybody can kind of like goof around a bit, and then maybe a storyline crops up. Your hesitant is so funny. I don't want to misspeak, MJ. I don't want to like misrepresent, because like, not, in my opinion, not the content creator's fault, but and not anybody here necessarily. I don't know who's always here necessarily, but the Dream SMP certainly has a active fan base. So I never want to offend anybody with regards to it. The egg thing kind of came out of left field. If you didn't watch, it was a side plot until it wasn't. Oh, weird. See, I like parts of that is like everything was a side plot to me. I was only ever concerned with techno. Also, Dunjad, what's up, dude? How are you doing today, man? I'm doing great, man. I'm working on this little tree where we're vibing out. We're chatting about, I guess, internet history at this point. But yeah. The one thing I will never understand, by the way, before we continue talking about like it as a storyline, is yesterday I saw it was trending on Twitter and I clicked on it. It was just people venting their, I guess, frustrations with the confusing lack of storyline or way forward for the SMP or whatever. Maybe that's why it ended today, if it did. There were so many people so pressed. Like, when I say, like, the amount of tweets that you would just pass over that were people being like, I'm so happy this is over. And I'm like, you know, you're just effectively being like, I'm so happy this thing that didn't really affect me, it ended because that makes these people sad. Yeah, like, your life sounds so sad, dude. Get over yourself. Why do you care? I'm not a fan per se. I'm not a fan in the sense I've never really watched enough to say if I like it or not, but I'm like, calm down. What ended? Potentially the Dream SMP? I'm unclear. Exactly. No, absolutely. I love Tommy Vid when he was just playing Minecraft together and not insane lore. I think around when I was big on techno, so like around that like oh god, what are the Quackity and them went and took him to go like execute him or whatever. That was still like a good balance, I thought, because he'd like get some stuff done. But yo, hello there, thank you so much for the raid, dude. How you doing? How was the stream? If you want to catch up, I highly recommend watching MNMC Gaming's videos where he did a recap of the whole story, and they're really good. I very well might. Actually, who knows? Maybe I'll do that on stream someday. If they're a YouTube video, that's easy enough to do on stream. That'd be kind of cool, I think. I remember I saw a lot of different tweets. I'm gonna have to go cut down some trees. I remember I saw a lot of different tweets at one point. But the lore truly is something else. I think it got away from them. I think it became a host unto itself, and they were not in, like, the creators weren't in control anymore. / there was probably a schism in what people wanted of like, oh, I wanted triple, like some of them clearly started making little movies, and that was really cool. But then people expected little movies from every content creator, it seemed, because I remember I was in Phil's chat and people were asking about it, and I was like, bro, Phil is not that kind of, like, I don't know him obviously personally, but like, he's not that kind of content creator. So it was always just kind of like one of those wild things where I was like, you guys can't expect the same type of thing from every content. Like, one of them clearly, I think that content creator, Quackity, I think he might go on to make movies someday. Not, or like a YouTube Red type series, like a Markiplier TV series type that, like, that he just seems interested in the filmmaking side. I think there was a huge lack of communication when individuals creator wrote their lore, and then a lot of confusion cropped up when so many people started things and didn't finish them. Yeah, it seemed to really lose any sort of cohesion, and I think not in like a necessarily coming to his defense, because I'm confused by the whole thing necessarily, way for the main guy, Dream himself. I think he got burnt out. I think the limelight was a lot. Would you understand? Listen, like him or hate him, there's never an okay time to send death threats to a creator, and he got them, and it was probably terrifying. I like the hatred that like some places of the internet have for that man cheater. No, I don't care if a dude it's Minecraft speedrunning and he's a YouTuber. Who cares, man? Oh my god. But anyway, I genuinely think he got burnt out a bit, and that caused like a lack of drive on that end, etc, etc. Because he doesn't really do much anymore, does he? I don't even think, because he stopped his manhunt and everything too, didn't he? Yo, X-Men, what's up, dude? I mentioned it before, but don't quote me, I don't watch it. Foolish Needs feels so out of place because he's literally just doing his own thing, making his own individual lore and beautiful builds and not getting recognition by the creators. I feel like he would fit on Hermitcraft or something similar with other great builders. Yeah, you'd mentioned before. It's the same way that like I feel like there's certain creators from that as a bit. Yo, Pod, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. How you doing? There's certain creators on it who I think would do well on many other SMPs. And they're just gonna do well on their own. I mean, the collaborative stories get out of hand real quick. On an old RP forum space, we had some managed stories, kind of like a DM where we discuss group. You know what? Sorry, I meant to see, the word DM in that really, really quickly, actually here, I should finish. It was kind of like a D&D, but we were playing Warrior Cats of a defunct form. Oh, Pog. Well, I was actually gonna say, like, from what I could tell, it very quickly became, because they're all individual creators, so nobody is meant to be a side character, but because of that, everybody, it feels like undm'd D&D, and everybody's meant to be the hero. And that is a recipe for disaster, man. Especially because it seemed a number of creators had like big plans that fizzled out because individuals' schedules just didn't work out or whatever as well. So it's just kind of it's honestly a little sad. They really had, there's an animation group that was apparently working on a television version of it for a while. I'm surprised they didn't get picked up. I thought they were for a comic series by Dark Horse at one point, but I don't know what, I just remember seeing, I think, a tweet about that, but yeah, it's wild to me, all the different things, because the one from Mr. Beast, Carl Jacobs, he had like a whole side of it that was like its own thing, that was like the past or something. It just seemed like it could have been, not that it wasn't, it still is technically. I mean, one creator, I guess, finished maybe, but regardless, you know, the Dream Street or ended with the disc finale. Yeah, fair. I'm surprised they didn't hard reset there either. It just seems so many different points they could have hard reset, man. Sorry, just taking a drink. Maybe only MCC nowadays. Yeah, I was gonna say, he's kind of, for lack of a better word, retired. Dream. I think he like appears on other people's streams, but otherwise, and I mean, mind you, like any YouTuber, most YouTubers who would have gotten his success will have either put money in real estate and have retired and just dipped on out with their millions because it's a job that doesn't, like, there's no such thing as a retirement fund. There's no 401k for YouTube. Like, YouTubers don't have that. So like, he very well might just be like on the outs, just like, all right, well, that's enough of the internet wanting me being absolutely vile to me just because they don't like me. But again, that's pure speculation. That I don't know. I obviously don't know the man, nor should I truly be speculating on it. For all I know, the man has like his own like issues in his personal life or whatever. There could be a million reasons why he stopped. But yeah. Tales of the SMP, God, I love those. Yeah, there was meant to be a comic book about those at one point, I was pretty sure. One thing I don't like is how much hate Dream gets, or some people who are obsessed with him, I hate it. Oh yeah, absolutely, it's weird. It is weird that people hate him so much. Because like, how do I put it? Not that I truly can understand, I mean, hate, or sorry, not that I would ever approve of hate to any content creator per se. But like, it feels like even the Hall brothers didn't get it that bad in many ways, and they did way worse. But you know what it is? in my opinion, he got too successful too fast. Not in like his fault kind of. I mean, I think people were just mad. People were mad of how many people they knew who had, or maybe they tried, and or like people had grinded YouTube for like years, because a lot of the Dream SMP really quickly, really fast grew within like a year. And to a lot of people, I'm sure they got jealous. And I bet you if creators like Tommy Innit or Ranboo or like people like that, like, I mean, haha, I have beef with him, lol. But like, well, honestly, like, while they also got just as big, if they weren't, this sounds terrible, but if they weren't minors when that happened, it would have been so bad. It would have been so bad. I think Dream not being a minor is why people felt it was okay. And yeah, I think that's all I can say. It's just like, I think so much hate went his way because it was the hate that people felt probably to many of those creators for getting so successful so fast, of jealousy and envy. But Dream is the only one that could really put it at, because he couldn't put it at Technoblade. He's been around forever. He couldn't put it at Ilza. He's been around forever. He couldn't put it, and also he wasn't really involved that much. And you know, I think they just piled their hate onto one person, and it's wild. It's gross. It's weird. Tales from the SMP, that could have been the Dream SMP if they'd actually planned seasons of how lore would interact. Oh, that's the other thing. Like, I'm surprised it wasn't. I thought for a while it was gonna become something like it. I never got into it, but if you read into it, it had potential. Netflix series have been built on less, man. Like, I'm not saying it would have gone to Netflix. I'm just saying, like you could have done a lot with that. You could have done a lot. They had all the building blocks. I think just along the way, it fumbled. No, I'm not blaming. I don't even know who I would blame, but I just think along the way it fumbled. People were mad and jealous. Yeah, 100%. They get so much hate, which is so unwarranted. Oh, 100%. It's weird too. Don't make fun of the fake Ranboo beef when I just made a joke about it. No, I mean, I think it's funny. I still think it's a funny bit to be like, I have beef with him, but I don't. I gotta go to sleep. Bye, chat. Bye, Nat. Bye, Bucket Boy. I hope you have a great sleep. I hope you have a wonderful week, dude. Bye. For almost an hour. Well, I mean, fair enough. It's an interesting enough topic. I mean, that's the thing is like, almost went into the ravine. I think it's an easy topic to talk about because there's just so much one could say about it. And again, if this is like a boring topic, like I'll move on. Internet popularity and the growth of what would like, it's just interesting to me because as big as Hermitcraft is and was, I mean, it can't be like PewDiePie is certainly in the conversation. I don't genuinely think you would see Minecraft be as popular as it is today. It might have had a bit of a resurgence in the early pandemic. I think the Dream SMP did a lot to bring Minecraft back to the height that it is, man. I think it might have even staved off Microsoft making it cost more money to do stuff in Minecraft. I like adding more microtransactions, stuff like that. I don't know. I could be wrong on that. I have nothing to back that up. I just genuinely think like it contributed a lot to Minecraft coming back. And there's other factors, I should say, as well. Other factors, one major factor would be YouTube. YouTube's changes to its algorithm was huge for Minecraft. Minecraft is a game where you can stage wars, as with the Dream SMP, and fights and stuff like that. But there's no blood, so it doesn't get flagged. COPPA doesn't care. It's child friendly no matter what. I think this is the most calm I've seen chat be. Oh my god. I've been watching the Dream SMP for a year and a half, and I've seen so much hate in the fan base and out of the fan base, and it's odd seeing it. It is, man. I've never seen a fan base so hateful to itself. in some ways, where I'm like not to like, they've broken themselves up into mini versions of themselves almost. Like, it seems there's one group who really likes the British members, one group who really likes the like Valorant streaming dream team kind of members, and then like another group that's into like the quote unquote, because they're all large streamers, don't ever get that wrong, the quote unquote small streamers. I remember I saw that once. Someone was like, oh, I like watching the smaller streamers, or I like watching small streamers, and their list was like Ponk, Drops by Ponk, Errit, what's one of the other ones, Fundy, which all average multiple thousands of views, at least over 1,000 viewers every time. And I'm like, bruh, that is like a livelihood. That is, your job is Twitch and you're doing well at it. All my homies hate the mine coin. What's the mine coin? What does that mean? I love all the streamers in the Dream SMP. Oh, 100%. Yeah, sorry. When I say like it's I just mean there's pockets of it that seem to like get angry at each other for whatever reason. I used to stay up all night watching Rambo mine every day, and now he never plays Minecraft anymore. Yeah, I think a lot of them got burnt out on it probably, because it's all they played. Not like my boy Philza though. Philza, let's go. Bills are never gonna get tired of Minecraft. But yeah, I think for some of them, they probably just got tired of it and just wanted to branch out. The mine coin is the currency for Bedrock. Oh, right, that the microtransactions in Bedrock. But yeah. Anyway, I think Mello's correct, and also Azalea and stuff like that. You know, we've probably talked this topic enough. We can move on. Again, there's always gonna be more to be said, but I think the topic's mostly covered. We'll go with it's covered. Yeah, you know what? None here. I'm gonna branch out this way, I think. Well, rip that piece of wood. Tree. Why not the tree? Chat tree. Why are you all on the same page? You're all so ready. You're all so ready and gung ho for it too. You're like, hey, yo, it's the tree. Good lord, Chad. A bunch of degenerates, the lot of you. No, not the tree, Chat. Come on. Defame, defenestrate, degenerate. Good gravy. Oh man. Oh, you want something wild, actually. You can blame us. It's the big tree. Oh, I can blame you, all right. Don't think I can't. You want to hear something wild? Actually, chat. I'll tell you a story about a place I once lived. So in like a former residence that I had, we had access to the basement for it. Purely for the reason because that's where the laundry machine was, and it was like shared between the different units of the converted building. The day you stop working on the tree is a sad one for Chet. We now worship in it. Oh, there once was a tree we called Tree, and he looked like a tree, and he's known for acting like a tree. But anyway, so I lived in this little place, and it had this kind of like shared access for laundry. That was his main purpose for that bottom bit. But what was wild about this little place was it was also just like out of a horror movie. And when I say that, I mean this was the original basement still of the building, and so this was built sometime in the like 1800s. Like still, it's the doors were still wooden with the little like metal latch that you gotta like lift up, and it's like looks old timey even looking at it. And like that's how you get in and out. That's the door handle for it instead of being a proper one. Now. Good night, Nap and Jet. Thanks for the stream. Bye, Loki. I hope you have a great night, dude. Doesn't like a word to me anymore. Oh my god. So it was already quite creepy, just in general, because it was this whole weird little tree. This whole little aesthetic of being like a dungeon, like a goblin would live in there. In fact, we even joked that like we called it the closet goblin's living hole, because we were like, like if anybody ever took anybody's food, we'd be like, it must have been the closet goblin. It was kind of annoying actually at times. But anyway, what are you gonna do? But what ended up being a thing was in this room. And we were renting from some like elderly lady. She was like 1,003 easily. And so we were kind of just like, well, I don't exactly know what to do in this scenario. But why is there a giant cardboard cardboard costume so you could physically get into it of Pac-Man? Yo, Random, what's up, dude? Long time no see, man. How you been? Hopefully good. How's the wife? How's the kids? But anyway, so the Pac-Man costume was just this big cardboard Pac-Man that you could get in and out of for whatever reason. And then on top of it, it was surrounded in candles for one, which was weird. But then also next on top of it was this little piece of paper with written in like sketchy marker of just do not throw out, the children like it. Which is the most horrific thing to just find in your new like lease that you've just moved into. You're like, excuse me, the children what? And it was the weirdest thing. And anytime we brought it up to the landlord, they acted like it didn't even exist. Wi-Fi, aka Minecraft. All right, kid, pig man, yeah, pog. I'm gonna go sleep since I'm very tired. Good night, Jet. Good night, Nap. Night, Jet. I hope you have a good sleep, dude. Bye. Did you try it on? Well, obviously, yes. We made such an effort. It could not get up our stairs, and so we took off the railing. Like we bought a screwdriver because none of us owned one. So we went down to to a hardware store and we bought a screwdriver specifically to take the railing off of the stairs, just so we could put it on an angle enough to get it up. We could pivot it enough to get it up the stairs. And then we just had it in our kitchen for no discernible reason, because it was just a big Pac-Man costume. And it was the most cursed looking thing. Like, the mouth was big enough that when you moved the flaps, you could then consume someone with it. And so it just became this running thing that like you would randomly be like, get attacked by Pac-Man in our house because other people would put on the costume, and then you just hear, because they play it on a Bluetooth speaker, they're like waka 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 and you just turn the corner and they'd come charging down the hallway at you in a Pac-Man outfit, and the next thing you'd know, you would be consumed. It was the most wild and deranged and chaotic thing, but it was crazy because why did it exist? We, to this day, we've moved out. Well, like, I don't live with those people anymore. I don't know why a Pac-Man, you made that house a home. Live, laugh, love, Pac-Man. This house is not a home. A grill is just a grill either way. But this grill is not a home. Oh, SpongeBob. But no, it was just this little, we just decided, you know, wearing the Pac-Man costume and chasing each other around was the optimal use for it. But we were very confused and probably could have ended poorly because it was surrounded by little candles and it had this note on it, and we just kind of ignored that. We're about to end the lease. Months later, the lease is coming to an end. We're not renewing. We're gonna move out because, you know, we're going our separate ways. Not for any bad reason, just, you know, things are changing up. We talked to the landlord. Landlord comes by and is looking around, making sure, you know, there's no damage to the place. Because apparently, like, oh, the previous tenants had busted a hole in this wall. And I said, okay, I didn't know Kyle lived here, but sure. And so, you're the little baby closet goblin. Why did I read that? I am not, for one. How dare you? Second of all, how dare you? I should never have read your message. I'm very bad at that. People are like, did you read? And I just read it out loud instantly. And I'm like, oh, that was probably one of the ones I should have inside voiced. Oh, okay. Cool. Awesome, Pog. Cool guy. Thanks. Very poggers. But yeah, so it just became this sort of issue of like, oh, well, let me double check everything in the building to make sure, you know, everything's as it's meant to be, and nobody broke anything, and everything's set up correctly. We said, yeah, okay, sure. And so we're going through the motions of the little, like, you know, insurance and everything like that, and making sure everything's as it's meant to be, and life is hunky-dory. We get to the basement, chat. We get to the basement. The landlord makes no mention of Pac-Man. On our way down, we were wondering when they came here, are they gonna ask about Pac-Man? We moved and hid Pac-Man into another part of the house because we wanted to know what would happen. We were like, what would they say? We didn't throw it out. That's all the note ever said. Don't throw out. The children like it. And we're like, well, all right. We won't throw it out, but we will be curious. We will. Curiosity got the better of us, and we wanted to know just what the heck was going to happen with a giant cardboard costume of Pac-Man that you could get inside and was clearly adult-sized. And that had a really odd message of don't throw out, the children enjoy it. And we were like, okay, well, what children for one? This is a, like, student living area. Children should not be around here. A landlord of Pac-Man? Yes, Tiger. I had started a story about how in a previous place I had lived, in the basement, when we had moved in, we had a shared basement between us and, like, our neighbors on the upstairs and in the other side of the duplex. Because, you know, we thought that's fine. It's better than going to the laundromat. And yeah, it was in this really creepy kind of demon hole because the house was built in 18 whatever, and so its basement had never been redone. The upstairs had only ever been redone in like the 50s, so it was not the prettiest of places. But you know what, chat? A budget, and it was cheap, and it was effective, and it was student housing. It was fine. But yeah, all right. I like how that's coming out. All right, check. I'm gonna thicken those up. The general thing that we found that was weird in that basement, other than, you know, the clear goblin that could have lived in there and asked us our riddles 3. So, but other than that, we found a Pac-Man costume that was full-sized for like an adult could have been in it. It was like properly sized. And on top of this, it was, you know, just a massive Pac-Man outfit, surrounded by candles, and with a tiny little sign on it that said, "Do not throw out. The kids enjoy it." We didn't know what kids. So then eventually what I was saying was when it was time to move out and the landlord had come by and was doing their inspection to make sure, you know, everything's as it was. And the landlord's this elderly lady who's older than time itself. But we were like, all right, let's see if she notices. Let's see if she asks anything about Pac-Man. Because we'd moved it out of there and we'd hid it. So that, like, you know, if something was said, we could get it, but we wanted to know if anything would even be said. Because we were like, I don't know, man. I don't think she's gonna say anything. I don't think she's gonna say anything. That's how we kind of all mostly felt. We were like, I don't think she'll say anything. And she didn't. Never, not a whiff of Pac-Man. And so then later we said, oh, yeah, by the way, because we couldn't leave it alone. We couldn't leave it alone. And we got down into the basement, or sorry, she did make a comment. She had made a comment about the candles, because we left the candles down there. And we'd said, yeah, and she said, well, those seem like a bit of a fire hazard to have down in the laundry. Why are all these down here? And we're like, oh, they were here when we got here. She said, oh, okay. Weird, I'll have those taken care of. No mention of Pac-Man. No, I want a different song. I want a different song. I don't want to listen to this song. Bah. Next. Yeah, sure, that's good, that's good. So she is about to leave, and we say, hey, landlord lady, what do you know about Pac-Man? She said, what? We said, what do you know about Pac-Man? You know, the giant Pac-Man that was down here. So I'm sorry? What do you mean? We said, funny. No, there was a giant, like, Pac-Man costume down here when we moved in. Said, no, there wasn't. Yeah, there was. We can go get it. And we do. We go get it. And then she sees it. To this day, we think she knew something because she clearly looked at it fairly intently with, like, mild concern. But never said anything. Said, I don't know. I've never seen that before in my life. And then left. And so to this day, we remain concerned citizens who just interacted with an individual who just claimed to have no knowledge of a giant cardboard cutout of Pac-Man that was in the home that they own. Hello, Teddy Toe, how goes it? And so that was my first experience living somewhere that I was renting myself, and boy, do I think it could not have been weirder. There's no resolution to this story, Chad, I'm sorry to say. We never learned anything more. We just learned that there was, yeah, they ghastly gatekeeped us Pac-Man. She just absolutely gaslit us about there being a giant Pac-Man. And you didn't take it when you moved? No, we thought it was cursed. I didn't want to take that. I didn't know what else that Pac-Man had been used for after that moment. The fact that she was dodging the question, I was like, no, I think not. The bite of 87. Was that the bite of 87? Welcome back, Dragoncorn. How goes it? But yeah, so that was just this really weird experience. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's tons of funny videos of like various versions of us just like, you'll hear this ominous waka 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 noise starting the house off a Bluetooth speaker. And then like out comes running one of us in a Pac-Man outfit to just absolutely devour someone. Because again, the front was open enough that you could eat somebody into the Pac-Man. It had fold out insides and it was wild. But yeah, it was really weird and freaky deaky. Gotta go cut down more trees. Well, it was hilarious the whole time. We thought nothing of it until eventually she seemed really irked by it and then was like, I've never seen this before in my life. And I was like, well, this is cursed. Let's not touch it again. Because it was really weird. Incredible. It was awesome. It was awesome while we used it, but then we left it. And we left it with a sign that said, feed me, I crave hunger. Oh my God. Or sorry, no, I hunger. But yeah, and that's what we left it at. We left it with like a little note on it and then just left it back where we found it. I think it was weird because no kids lived around there, man. I'm like, what kids were enjoying this Pac-Man that you felt the need to inform me about it? But like, we had to deal with it, so now the next people had to do it. So we put it back down next to all the candles and moved out and didn't say a word. We passed by the new tenants as they were moving in because they moved in as we moved out. And we're like, yep, you'll love this place, it's great. Didn't say a word that there's a giant Pac-Man shrine in the basement. I hungry. The Pac-Man ARG. Oh my God. Well, we didn't get a warning. I certainly wasn't gonna give them one. Good gravy. Maybe they made kids as in young adults? No, that don't make sense. It's crazy talk. You sound insane. But even that, like, don't throw out the kids like it. That is such a weird thing to write on a Pac-Man costume. The wording is just weird, Toasty. Don't mind us just summoning Pac-Man over here. Like, it was weird. I was like, why? Oh, man. Well, yeah, so that was my first ever experience in a new place. And I hope for any of you, when you start renting, you have something just the same. Don't, like... I hope you are met with just absolute rigmarole of just whatever the heck that was. Don't shoot! Why? Why do you make me kill you so, Giuseppe? I didn't want to. Giuseppe, why? No, Giuseppe! Oh my God, one-shotted. What a goober! Why don't you have smooth lighting on? Mostly just for frame rates. Pow, 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 pow. Pow, pow, pow. Pow, pow. Pow, pow, pow. Oh yeah, everything about it is terrifying, but that sounds like a great takeaway from Olivia. Oh yeah, no, in hindsight, great story. Awesome. Love that happened. In the moment, wild. Absolutely crazy. Oh my God. But you know what, Chad? I'm sure when you too get into university or go on into a young adult life, or become 1003 like me, because I am just so old and not a young adult. I am very old, very, very old. So old. 1003. Yeah. 1003, and that was because I've been speaking a lot, not because my voice cracks. That crack was because I've been speaking a lot when I said yeah, not... Shut up, Chad. I hate it here, man. That is... That, you know, I think there's a bed over there. I'm just moving on. That didn't happen, and I'm moving past it. At my college residence, in my dorm, the ceiling has a photo of Mr. Clean. That is awesome. In my residence, they put a fire extinguisher through a wall. So, so I guess that was my experience. Oh my God. All right, now I have to get going. I may be back. Have a good rest of your stream. I'm not a little baby man, but also bye, Talia. I hope you have a great rest of your week if I don't see you again. Bye, dude. Oh, I thought there was a bed in here. Gabagool. Oh, did nobody ever? There weren't any like resident parties? Did any of you just go? Okay. I don't know, man. Somebody just absolutely decided that was the time to put the fire extinguisher in and through the wall. Oh my god, it was wild. No, it wasn't me. I didn't do it. I would never. I was a model citizen through and through. I'll definitely be here on Friday. Pog. Friday should be fun. I'm excited for Friday. Good gracious. Come on, chat. There's just a few things that, like, you know, there's a few things you gotta do if you ever end up at a university. And clearly one of them is put a fire extinguisher through a wall, man. Come on. That's again, chat, I didn't personally do it, nor was I in the group that did it. I was returning home with my burger and fries, and I was like, what the frick, man? It was so, oh my god. I was like, really? Okay. Like, it's just weird. Yo, the Devil Wolf, thank you so much for the follow, dude. I appreciate it. Oh my good gracious. Hello! How you doing, man? How's life? How's the wife? How's the kids? How you doing? I'm a girl. I will try to remember that as well. I will also say, just as FYI, I use the words man and dude like totally gender neutrally because they don't really hold a gender to me. I like if that it makes you uncomfortable though, I will do my very best to remember. Cause yeah, like for me, like in the same way that like I'd call like in the same way that I'd go into a group and be like, hey guys, even if like it was mostly women, I'd just be like, hey guys. I don't know, I don't mean it as like guys, you know what I mean? It is okay, but how are you? Oh, I'm doing great, man. I'm living a leader go. Or, I'm sorry. I'm doing great. I'm so bad at this. I'm doing great though. No, I'm 5-0. MJ recommended I watch, and honestly, the vibes are immaculate. I'm enjoying this. Hey, I'm glad to hear that, right? The vibes, 11 out of 10. So good. Good old Monday vibes, man. Oh my gosh. I'm living La Vida Loca. I cannot complain. It's been a sunny little day. I saw like 4 squirrels today, which like normally they're annoying, but sometimes they're cute. I'm pretty sure one of the times it was because someone's microwaved a slice of bread. Who microwaves a slice of bread? Why? Your voice sounds nice. Oh, thank you, man. That's very kind of you. Not gonna lie, your voice reminds me of Timon from the Lion King. Great movie. But I don't know what's called. Hey, thanks. That's very sweet of you. If a fire extinguisher aren't your thing, you could always put a shark in the vents of a science building and set off a carbon. Chicken, there sounds like there's a story to that. I'm not gonna lie. Do you care to do you care to elaborate? Chicken, what do you mean? What exactly do you mean there was a shark in the vent? It feels concerning. Snacks, do you like snacks? I love snacks. All sorts of snacks. Even the game, bug snacks. We had a heated discussion about Lion King on stream recently. Heated's a stretch. It wasn't heated. What is your favorite kind of snack? I guess that kind of depends. Like sometimes it depends on if I'm being healthy or not. Cause like sometimes I could really just go for, I don't know, like slices of red bell pepper and hummus, cause that's just good. And then other times, kettle cooked chips I quite like. I guess it depends on like if I'm snacking while watching. You know what? That's actually a really good question, because like it depends. Are you snacking while watching like a movie, or are you just like, oh, I'm hungry and I'll have a snack? Because that's a different answer as well. Because chips and stuff like that, awesome for a movie, not so great for like, oh, I meant to go back to that other, oh my god, I'm an idiot. I meant to go back to the forest and I came back to the tree instead. Same thing, you eat the same thing if you're just hungry versus if you're like watching a movie? That's great. That's crazy. You're insane. Oh my god. Man, it couldn't be. I mean, like, I guess I could eat chips if I was hungry, but like, I don't know. I feel if I'm genuinely like hungry or something like that, I'm gonna like go for something more substantial, like I don't know, like an orange, which isn't that substantial, but you know what I mean, like something just bigger, you know. You like hummus? I love hummus. I make hummus. I make hummus myself. It's really good. Oh, that's another really good snack. Is if you ever want, it's really easy. Is you can make your own like chickpea snaps, and those are really good. My birthday was last Monday. Well, happy belated, because I feel like I don't think I did say happy birthday to you last Monday, Party Cat. But because of exams, I didn't do anything with my friends. But today, we all went out into town, and 3 of my friends got me rocks. Let's go! I mean, nice rock. Now give me my Cheeto Puffs. Pour vous, the Cheeto Puffs. Ça c'est pour vous. Nablor, he makes hummus. Yeah, admit I'm being too forward with my own private life. My god, you're gonna narrow down who I am so quickly. Oh my gosh. My movie snack is gummy bears or M&Ms. I like M&Ms in popcorn. Peanut M&Ms in popcorn, and you will never convince me it's not good. If you've never had it, you can't speak. All right? If you've never had it, you can't speak. Yeah, Amelia's back. Thank you so much for the follow. I take your follow. It might not have been, but I take your follow to be an endorsement of the peanut M&Ms in popcorn. Even though I think there was a time delay from when you followed versus when I said that, but I take it to be an endorsement. You can't convince me otherwise. Oh my gosh. Baby carrots for a casual snack and popcorn for movie. Exactly. Like, I feel like I eat something like vegetables or whatever are more like substantial. You like Takis? Ooh, Takis are really good. I can only eat a few though, because I feel like they cut up my mouth. I don't know why. Like that sounds bad, but like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I don't know. They're kind of like if you eat too many like sour things or whatever, you know. Carrots and ranch, yum. Yeah, see, carrots are a really solid like, oh, I'm hungry and want food. The amount of people who say bodega and hummus is one certain. Nap you king. M&M's and popcorn still go. Let's go, chicken. Yes, I love that combo. It's legit why I felt. Let's go. Amelia is so based. You are so based. You understand. I have had my friend every time my friend looks at me like I'm heinous, like I'm a monstrosity. I also have a bit of a sweet tooth, so I think they also just think I'm a monstrosity for that as well. But like, L, you know? You know who? Well, no, I can't say that. Never mind. I was gonna say, you know who I relate to, and then I realized more about. I've thought more about the character I was gonna say, and I was like, you know what? I genuinely can't say that. So, never mind. Oh my gosh. Nap, you're gay now? Is that the agenda I've heard so much about? Pride Month happens, and suddenly the 94% of my chat just decides. There's this AMI, the bad person that's like, am I in the wrong for thinking my son was making out with a man when he was just having What? What does that mean? Also, we were just chilling on the big set of steps, and there was a group of guys that were sitting behind us, because I probably wearing a necklace because, bruh, what scummy people. I'm sorry that happened, dude. That's so, oh man, that's gross. On their part, I mean. I dare you to chug a big bag of Takis without what? How do you chug Takis? Answer me that first, pal. What do you mean chug Taki? I gotta go have a good stream. Bye, Medicine. I hope you have a good week, dude. Bye. I'll see you Friday, probably. I like combining chocolate with other snacks, so I get you. See? I've been gay, I promise. Pog champ, happy pride. Well, you'll fit in great then. Well, speaking of, to those who don't know, who might be newer, if you ever hear me refer to something as the 94%, that is because forever ago I took a poll in this chat, because the chat asked me to, because they were like, how many of us are part of the LGBTQ plus community? I was like, I mean, I don't know, I can run you guys a poll, and they said yes, so I ran them a poll. Somehow, in a good way, like, awesome, like, happy pride, good for you guys, but I just don't know how you ended up here. But like, apparently 94% of my chat is part of the LGBT, and I was like, Pog? I don't know what I did to deserve that, but like, thanks, hi. Like, oh my god. No naps. Wait, what? No naps. Go ahead, relate to that character you already gave us important information of you making hummus. Basically, docs. No, I won't relate to that character. It wasn't even it's not the character. It's the C. Okay. So for any of you who watched that like kind of hit show that I've talked about a few times because I think it's interesting on Netflix. That was the show based on the author Alice Osman's comic work of Heartstoppers or whatever. There's like a sequence in that where one of them has like a really sugary milkshake and the other one's like, me, that's a war crime or whatever. And no, that thing looked delicious. I wanted that it was bubblegum or whatever. That sounded amazing. I wanted it. It looks so good. Let me pitch you an idea. Smarties on ice cream. Ooh. It'd be kind of chalky though, wouldn't it? It'd be kind of chalky. Now explain flu season. Okay, one time I referred to the chat as a bunch of floozies. That's the best explanation I'm given for that, because they misinterpreted what I was gonna say, and I don't want to go down into that rabbit hole again. I was just memeing them. And it's just because the chat is just so randomly down bad, and I just have to sit through. You know the song, you know that meme that went around on TikTok for a while last year of the like, I am in misery and CPR? That was this chat, but I was in misery. Let me tell you. Probably more now, to be honest. I mean, very well could. I think they want to take another poll sometime soon, actually. If you can't do that, chug a big bowl of hot sauce. Fair enough. Oh, I got a hate crime the other day. Oh my god, I'm so sorry to hear that. Because I got me and my friends fruitcake, and some kids from my school put it on my head. That's awful. Oh my god, why? I mean, I guess because they're just absolute jerkwads. Still, I'm so sorry to hear that, Mello. I'm sorry that happened to you. Let me pitch an idea. It's based. Is it based? Cat, is it? I feel like it'd be chalky with the like dust from them. Magic. We spawn in the allies Twitch chat. It's all magic. They flock because of a beacon. Nap, you speak like an English teacher. Dang. Act like a theater kid. I'm not a theater kid, please. And really like history. You are a gay magnet. I mean, cool. I'm just happy that you all feel comfortable. I don't know. To me, that means I must be doing something right for a community, because I mean, I don't know. You guys are all pretty cool. So I'm happy that you guys are like able to have a place that you'll find to go to vibe out. But also, how do I speak like an English teacher? That's what I'm confused about. I brought volume 3 of Heartstoppers on Saturday. Ooh, it's really good. I really like volume 3. I'm so happy. My friend, she got me into it originally. I think I talked about that before. And I'm still so happy that she did. Oh no, I've seen this combo before. Oh god, I've seen this combo before of enemies. My god. They really thought that they could take me out like I was Phil's in Minecraft. Well, L plus ratio. I don't know what that voice was, but he really thought. Oh my god. Oh. Ah! No, please don't blow up. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so good at this game. Dino. Yeah. Whatever that means. I've been watching for like 2 minutes and I'm already happy I found this channel. Oh, thank you so much. That's very kind of you. I'm happy that you're having fun. Nap and Dave were my heart stopper. Okay. Gabagool. She. My friend brought me an adorable necklace that is a turtle with a pearl instead of a shell. Hey, that sounds cute. Look up, back out, look up, pack up, and come back up. Ooga booga. Fair. Yes. What? You're band kid dance. It's not the same thing. Lemon bees, how dare you come for me like that? Band kid. No. Drum. Okay. Not the stereotype. I never barked at anybody. All right? I never barked at anybody. The theater kids barked at people at Denny's. They scared me. I played in a band I just played jazz, man. That's all I did. All right? Call me Dizzy Gillespie. Like, I don't know why. I never barked at anybody, man. Again, lots of theater kids are cool and they do lots of cool stuff. And honestly, they're creative and have fun. So good for them. I'd never fault them for it. It's just personally, also they didn't really like me. Because I did one production of theater, 2 productions in high school. And they did not like me. So, I feel like I was not. Nap isn't my LGBT ally. He's my woman-loving ally. Hey. Women. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh, sorry. That reminded me of a. Anyway, you know what? You don't need to know that story. You don't need to know that story. Oh my god. Funny thing, when I was young, I ate grass. Don't eat grass. Oh my gosh. I should have just brought a bed. I'm an idiot. Oh my gosh. You sound like you would bark a dog, but I would not. There is one scenario in my life that I have like like a DMX song is the only way that occurs. And even then, or well, actually, no, sorry. There's there's something else, but that's not and I'm not going into that because I can't say it on stream because it has a profanity. I mean, I've played piano 6 years and been bullied a lot and proved them all wrong. When I got first to my singing while playing piano at a school talent show. Let's go! Hey! A rags to riches story. We love to see it. Also, piano's so beautiful. I love piano. I'm not very good at it. I ended up picking trumpet over piano in the end. Silly decision, really. Because I wanted to focus more on my trumpet playing, so I ended up abandoning the piano pretty early on into my study of it. Because like trumpet is written like for piano C is trumpet B flat, so to keep the two organized in my head was complicated. So I ended up focusing more on trumpet. But piano is way more useful in regular life than I feel like trumpet ever will be. Trumpet will never really be like overtly useful. You know what I mean? Every time you back out of it, I die a year earlier. Do you want to hear us? Oh, it's not even a good story, Chad. It's not good. It just makes me look stupid. That's not a good story. It's sad. Hi, happy birthday. Oh, is it your birthday? It's not mine. It is Socks and it is KTB's though. So happy birthday to them. And happy belated the party cat. But it is not my birthday today. Nap. Lesbians. Oh yeah. Good gracious. A bark redemption sounds pretty good right now. No, it does not, and will never happen. That is a bridge too far, my friend, and I don't mean the movie. Good gracious. There will never be a public trumpet that anyone can come up and use. Exactly. There'll never be a public trumpet. There'll never be a party where someone's like, hey, yo, want to blow everybody's eardrum off? Like, no, that stuff don't happen. I don't even think I could play my trumpet on stream just because I think it's like the mic's not calibrated enough to it, so I'd probably just like blow out my mic. It's just so unreasonable of an instrument. That's its tagline. Trumpet, an unreasonable instrument. My God. Double dog dare me. Well, I mean, much as I appreciate the pun in that statement of asking me to bark on a double dog dare, no. 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 Sorry. No. Tee. No. No heart. No smile. No smile. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Stand further away to play the trumpet. No. It's still the funniest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think I would ever say that, Mello, because I'm pretty sure that's not like probably that's like a one-way ticket to getting canceled on twitter.com, but you know, you said it, so it wasn't me. No, Tiger, it's not an accent. You show me where the accent for the language is that. No, it ain't happening. There is one scenario it would ever happen on stream, and it ain't happening anytime soon. Exactly, MJ, you understand. I have dignity. Do you think, what, just because I'm a Minecraft streamer, that I would lower myself so thoroughly? Oh, woe is me, my gosh. I have dignity. Sort of, kind of. In a sense. Well. Oh my gosh. You guys want to hear a wild story about when I was, you know, so years and years and years, just millennia ago now, forever ago, when I was in the 7th grade, one of the most wild comebacks I've ever had from like an occurrence. So myself and this other child, we be beefing, you see, on account of the fact that they would not leave my friends alone. So it would, you know, behoove them to have just left them alone, but they wouldn't leave them alone. And, you know, I don't ever condone any sort of physical violence, as it were, nor did I start any physical violence. But anyway, I had kind of tried to get them to just leave my friend alone, but the teacher was away from the classroom, was full. It was in homeroom. The teacher was at the door talking to somebody, some other teacher. This teacher was not good to begin with. They would go on Facebook all day and give us word searches. That was all they did. Listen, I like teachers a lot. I think that teachers are underpaid and etc. etc. Yeah, that teacher was not a good teacher. They would give us a crossword. We were meant to learn Spanish, and they would give us a crossword with most of the words in English, and just be like, that'll teach you Spanish. And then they just would go on Facebook. It was the weirdest thing. But anyway, they also, welcome back, Warlock. No, please, I had a genuine accent redeemed. I didn't see an accent redeemed. I see Tiger did, but Tiger asked for a bark. I'll refund that later, Tiger, by the way, because I can't do that. I hate word searches. Oh, I mean, I'm fine with it. It was easy work, but it was just weird that I was like, this isn't. I remember at the time I was like, in no way, ma'am, in no way does this teach us any Spanish. Oh man, I remember she got absolutely cussed out by there was like a Latino kid from our neighborhood who was there, and oh my god, he gave her the business. He was very displeased with her teaching style, with good reason. But anyway, I asked for the Kermit voice instead. Oh, good gravy. Why? 1 second. I need to drink some water before I do that. I need to drink some water. My throat is going. Me. Hi ho, this is Kermit the Frog here. It's so late in the stream for me to be doing a voice. So it's not gonna be that good. It sounds more with Wisconsin at this point than it does anything else. But in general, Kermit the Frog is he doesn't really like most froggy things. He doesn't like being green. Per se, well, he finds it not easy to be green. But for the most part, he doesn't like flies or the rest of things that other frogs might like. But me myself, I am not Kermit the Frog. I am a different individual altogether. I'm Napoleon the Seventh. But anyway, so while this teacher was at the door, though, my friend was getting accosted and kind of bullied by these other kids. So I thought, I better stand in here for a little bit, because it would be nicer if they just leave him well enough alone. But they wouldn't take no for an answer, so they grabbed me and grappled me into a physical altercation. But as it turned out, although they were in fact a much larger individual in terms of like their physical capacity, and they were running me, like desks were shoved out of the way as they were pushing me into the desk. It was not a good scenario. Chairs were falling over and desks were getting shoved. It was really not good, and the teacher should have noticed something from the door. But she was too she was too busy flirting with another teacher. But that's another story about the ins and outs of the drama at my middle school. But this individual kept shoving me in the desks, and it was getting quite physical. But then, when he tried to shove me really hard, I ended up pivoting my foot well enough that it kind of worked like a bit of a lever, and it threw him. And it threw him over the teacher's desk. And it cleared everything off the desk. And everything came flying off. Everything but the computer. He just missed the computer with his heel. But everything else, his little 11-year-old body went flying across the desk, cleared it clean off. Still, nothing noticed by the teacher. Everything froze for a second. It was like... And then really quickly, we all knew, like, oh God, we should fix it. And everybody set everything back up. And we were like, oh, quick. Okay. But the issue was, chat, she had two little plastic baskets on her desk, and one of them chipped in its top left corner kind of thing of one side of it and broke off. So it then like had a broken chunk of it. But we set it all back up and then set that piece back in place so it looked fine. Just in time. Literally, I swear to God, I'm not making it, like, just in time. We had it all completed right as they came back into the room, and they knew something was up, but they couldn't prove anything. So it was just this scenario of like, what's going on? And we're just kind of like, nothing. But then we did get caught because one of the kids in the class is a snitch. But oh well. Chad, if something funny or cool happens in a class, don't snitch, man. Come on, don't do that. I mean, like, unless somebody's like genuinely getting bullied or like in danger or whatever. But I mean, they snitched on the whole class, and we're like, and like showed them that the thing had broken, and then everything got cleared, and was like, they threw someone over a desk, and then we both got detention. It was stupid. But the good news is they left my friend alone after that. So again, I don't condone it, but also some people suck and kind of need a little bit of a shove in the right direction, But anyway, so that's a story about how I got absolutely just so much street cred that was undeserved. It was total physics working in my favor at that point. But you know, boy howdy, did I not let that cloud the issue. I was like, yep, that's me. I threw him over that one-handed. Just like, oh my god, you should have seen me. I was like Optimus Prime. I just absolutely Yep. I was like, yeah, I'm just that cool. Yep, call me the Terminator. Yeah, rode that wave as far as it would go. But but oh my good gracious. So that was that. But you know, it's just kind of the way that it goes, I suppose, for the most part. Working that, I pick this log up a bit twice. And like so, like that. Bap. And get that out that far. And bap. And like that. Oh, she's coming together. She's coming together. Yeah. You know what's a question that I've had for a long time, by the way? So I'm not sure how many of you are like familiar with, there was like a TV show that was on for a good while. I think it ended recently. It's fairly well known. It was a sitcom. It was called The Big Bang Theory. Most people might know it at this point from kind of like, you know, memes and whatnot of like Bazoinga making fun of it. Has anyone ever been clear as to why like boomers and Gen X seem so enthralled with that show? Because it genuinely, for like a hot minute, like everybody just like loved that show. And of a certain age group, they like still find it funny, but like I've just never gotten the appeal. And I feel there must be something I'm missing. And I was wondering if anybody in chat knew and could like point me in the right direction. Like I have theories as to why they liked it, but it just seems weird that they liked it so much. I was like, why though? What did it do for you? Also, feel free to call me Lily. I don't mind saying you guys, yeah, if you don't mind. Absolutely, Lily. I'll endeavor my very best just to remember that. I'll even, here, one second. One second, I just gotta make a note. I keep a list of certain things that certain people want to be called, because I know that's important to a lot of people. Used to love it, but now I kind of hate it. Yeah, and I think like a lot of people, I think it definitely ran longer than it needed to. I think other people also just kind of started to realize, oh, it kind of promotes some bad ideas, and just gets really weird at points. Like there was this whole like sub thing about it of like, oh yeah, this one character, he can't talk to women unless he's drunk, and when he is, he just becomes sexist. And I was like, how is that? Why is that funny? Why? What is funny about this? It was weird, man. I gotta go. I'll try to be back. But if not, have a good rest of the stream. Sure thing, Lemon Bees. Boy, I hope you have a good night if I don't see you again. I watched The Big Bang Theory for a while, but it felt uncomfortable. Yeah, like the punchlines were So much, haha, autistic man has autism, as well as, oh, socially awkward nerds, ew. Yeah, it was just, and maybe that's why, like, boomers and stuff like it so much still, like, where they're like, oh, it was funny. I was like, it really wasn't. Like, I was like, it was kind of toxic in a lot of ways. It had a lot of problematic stuff in it, man. I don't know why you think it's so funny. So maybe that's what it was? Never mind, I got an extra 5 minutes to continue watching. Let's go! And there was really weird thing of Amy, which really didn't suit her character. Yeah, there was just a lot of weird stuff in that show. I remember one of the characters, the one who marries Bullcut. Howard. I remembered. You forgot, not me. I remember, like, there was this whole point of that character was like, if we get married, I'm not gonna be your mother. But apparently, it seems like in later seasons that is just what happened. And I was like, well, that seems like a bit like character death, but okay, like character assassination, but sure. Which, I mean, I suppose there's some irony too in the fact that, like, the actress who plays that character is also literally the voice actress for that other character's mother. But still, it just seems weird, man. Yeah, I can make that. Ow! Splish splash. Thick. I feel like they changed Amy so much. Yeah. No, I want to buy the rights to the show so that I can re-release it with no laugh track so people can realize how unfunny that show actually is. And I mean, don't get me wrong. I understand that criticism as well. Like, a lot of people have made that criticism, people of, like, same with Friends, which, I mean, I'm not a fan. I've never actually watched Friends. I can't really say I'm a fan of it. Doesn't seem my kind of humor. It's sitcom humor, but that's also one of those things where I don't know if that's a fair criticism, because it's also kind of like, yeah, but it was written with the intention for there to be a laugh track. So the pauses make it feel extra awkward because it's like, oh, that's a weird pause, but like it was meant to have a laugh track, you know? I have no opinion because I did not watch it, but laugh track bad. Laugh track bad. There. Oh man. I go in and out of liking Friends because my friend always loved it. And that's the thing, like, there's nothing wrong with liking those shows. I just totally understand why. I heard him behind me. I was like, that sounds like more than just me. I was like, that sounds like more than just me eating. That sounds like footsteps. And it was. Bet you guys didn't even know. Bet you guys didn't hear it. Like me. I'm just so good at Minecraft. Oh my god. I feel like Penny was the only normal character, and a show based on her would have been more interesting. Fair. What kind of conspiracy? Question, you beat the Under Dragon in this world, right? No, I have not. I've not even been to the end. The reason for that, which I'll go into more detail on Friday, because I think that'll be a good point to like do sort of a recap of like this whole world and everything like that. Because this Friday is 1 year of this world's hardcore, or of this hardcore world. The 1 year anniversary when it started. Yeah, so kind of the way that I play this world is that I wanted the game to like in game would be how I'd learn things without play it as though I'd never played before and had no pre-knowledge of the game. So like, for instance, I couldn't go to the Nether until I found 3 Nether portal ruins and went like, oh, they keep trying to make this rectangular shape and have a flint and steel in the chest and there's gold around them. I wonder what that means. And so there's sort of like a rough storyline that connects the whole world. And then sometimes, or like, you know, I can't cure a zombie villager until I find an igloo basement, etc. Because I don't know, I thought it was like an interesting, different approach. It gave me a bit of a handicap on the world, like so that I couldn't just beat it instantly. Not to shift the conversation back to the Dream SMP, but I always did think that was a good, like, I thought that was a really interesting narrative device that they used, actually. I take it in a different direction, but I like them not going to the end, which I will go to the end, but gives incentive to play and explore. Exactly. And also, when I need something to be explained in universe that has nothing in the game itself to explain it, for instance, how to make golems and stuff like that, I make that part of the story that I tell with chat. Because yeah, like how I started making content originally was I made a series on TikTok about all the different lore that exists in Minecraft. Because there is genuinely a storyline, just Mojang doesn't want us to be told what that is, because they want us to have the freedom to kind of like decide if we want to engage with it. They don't want it to be like a set, this is the story, you must do this. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's this sort of really interesting narrative that like you never have to engage with. That's pretty cool. Reminds me, also, Nap, I have a question. Ooh, sure, shoot. What's your question? Beans. Hello, President Pumpkin. How do you do? Beans. And my friend added on that they must have a wheel of all the people working on the show, and they pick one person to tell childhood stories and then make an episode out of that. Oh, sorry, a conspiracy theory about the Goldberg. Season 1 and 2 are legit childhood stories, but after that, they faked like the show is 9 seasons long. How many children's stories can one person have to last a whole 9 seasons? Fair enough, fair enough. I've never actually watched the show. I'm not familiar with it. I thought you meant, for some reason I thought you meant the Goldstein family, that it like is a real one. But I think you mean something different, which is why I was confused. I was like, what kind of conspiracy theories are we talking about here? I was like, wait a minute. Hold on a minute. I've read Minecraft The Island and it was awesome. I think there's a sequel I want to read too. Ooh. But yeah, so for this world I haven't gone to the end yet. Partially because I felt the handy, like it's the same reason I only have diamond armor. I don't know ancient debris exists. I can find out by either happening upon it in the nether, or I can find it by that's also why those ruins exist up there. That's where I built the nether portal. That's like meant to be a ruin of this world of a past existing place, which is why it's all stone brick, kind of like the other ruins you can find around the world, you know, like the ocean ruins, etc. But anyway, there'll be a more in-depth explanation on all of this Friday, because it'll be a proper event for it. We're speaking of, yeah, this Friday I'm gonna tour around all the like mega build kind of things, or bigger builds or lore builds I did, and story wise that like I've shown off before. And it should be cool. It should be fun. It'll be a fun little reminiscent thing. Give a tour before the tour. I'm just excited. I just want to give the tour. But yes, MJ is correct. I shall not one of the two. I shall not give the tour before I need to. I gotta go for real now. Bye. Have a good stream, chat. Be good and don't end tree. Bye, lemon bees. Hope you have a great rest of your day, dude. I hope you have a good week. Bye. But my question is, what do you call your chat? Cherry has her cherry pits. Bilza has his crow. Techno has his voices. So what, if you have it, do you call us? Your chat. There's been a few names. In general, in this world, a way that I made it for, which I'll go into bigger detail on Friday's stream. Good God. I feel I've said that 9 times. is I made this chat kind of part of the lore or the story that I wanted to tell, because I really like the idea of collaborative storytelling. I find it captivating. Yo, Friendzosaurus, thank you so much for the follow, dude. I appreciate that. So part of the way that I did that was degenerate is one word I use, yes. Chicken, okay, fair enough, chicken. That is probably the word I use most. But technically, there's sort of quote unquote the gods in sort of the like pantheon idea way. Because you know, they're focused on this one random individual in this world who shows up every now and again. They take some interest. The 94% is another word. Like what in universe, in world, it's kind of like the gods. But outside of it, yeah, it's more the 94% floozies, degenerates, which all sound awful. I'm sorry. I mean, in some ways, at one point it was more leaning into the Napoleon thing, because that's kind of the name. Where it was more like you know, like council, like the council, the Senate. At one point, I really liked Menacing's idea that there are a bunch of, and I think, oh god, no, it's Menacing and, Tiger, was it you who also suggested the idea of just a bunch of bats flying out? Was that also you, or am I thinking of Menacing and somebody else? Because I always thought that was kind of cool, because we've talked about bats a lot on this, on the stream before. What am a god? Yeah, in terms of the canon, yeah. The idea, well, because that way, so for instance, and some people make proper storylines for it, and I try to incorporate those sometimes into the actual stories that I tell. You know, sometimes there's ancient ruins and ancient temples that get found that belong to some sort of god or whatever. I don't remember bats. Okay, it might not have been you. But anyway, I just remember I ended one stream and somebody had said, like, I'm just picturing a whole bunch of bats flying out into the night or whatever, and I'm like, I like that. But yeah, I guess there's no like official name that's like stuck, that's like a one-off, other than I remember when. What do you mean when? They still are. MJ, they still are. Yeah, the sub ranks are different sort of military titles in that way. I think, yeah, a tier 3 is a general, a tier 2 is a I think a corporal, and a tier 1 is an officer, because you know, you have a place in quote unquote the army or the empire. You don't refer to the ranks though. Well, true, but that's because there's only you, Calum, Tyler, and I think that currently is all the people who are subbed with higher tiers currently. Gombar as well, typically. I think Gombar's a tier 3 actually. But yeah. And so those tiers have a rank established with them. After subs, because your gods might have temples. I don't know. I just love your idea. Oh, well, actually funny. It's funny you should say that, Lily, because yeah, that is kind of what we've done. Sort of. Or well, I've not named them after them. But you know what? I'll go into more detail on Friday. Because there's a sort of through line storyline that goes on that I don't care if I have to repeat this Friday, I just will. While on stream, this is the world that I'm building, which is the Ageless Empire, is the name of the hardcore world. The hardcore world is the Ageless Empire. And then off camera, it's all still in hardcore, so it's not like I'm in creative or anything. It's all in hardcore world, and dear Lord, do I hope that I never die off camera, because it'd be so sad. I'd just show up on stream like, so chat, got some news. But the what do we call it? The main empire is this, and then all the other stuff I build off camera. It's sort of like story things that we can find occasionally, because I don't know, it's fun to switch into a sort of story heavier mode or whatever, you know. Interesting. I love that you have all this lore. I really want to start streaming once I get more comfortable with my voice. But if/when I do, I want to do lore like this, Pog. Making stories with MC is really cool and fun to me. It's a lot of cool. It's a really great medium. It really is. It offers a lot of creativity. Yeah, I genuinely, I think there's a way to go too heavy-handed with it. I like how that's coming out. And like, there's always got to be a give and take. I keep lore quite light, and one of the telltale signs, though not always, it's not always the case. One of the telltale signs that I give to be like, oh, I'm switched into lore, is that I put on shaders, because I'm like, that gives a more clear break. But then sometimes there's just minor lore when I'm talking to the two NPCs, either Soup, who lives there, chat named him, not me, his name's Soup, what are you gonna do? And then David, who lives in that house. Yeah, those are like the two quote-unquote NPCs. I mean, there's a few others in the Cabal Cave of the cast. Oh yeah, I kind of got sort of pulled back at the two. I'm really sorry. Oh no, don't be sorry. No, that's absolutely fine, dude. 2, 1. No, MJ, never, you don't gotta be sorry about that. Absolutely understand. It's only ever so long as like people can support that. It's the same with any sort of subscription. You come first in this scenario. Just showing up and chatting with me is more than I could ever ask for anybody. I'm just happy to have y'all here. I'm happy that you guys are entertained enough to stick around and enjoy it, and that's like a fun little community. That's all. I mean, like, again, like, don't get me wrong. I like it means a lot that people are willing to subscribe, and that's awesome. But no, you should always come first in those scenarios. So like any scenario of like, oh, I can't sub anymore because of like monetary, whatever, like that's fine. That's so fine. Look after you, man. Yep, I will end you in a video game if you die off camera. Oh, wait, whoa, me. Kind of cheating, but I don't care because Minecraft is for fun. But I copy my worlds even if they're hardcore. And no worries. I mean, there's no real cheating in it. You know what I mean? Soup is my favorite. I know. Lore? You mean cliffhanger maker? You can check me forever. What do you put shaders on? It's on site. I mean, again, it's not always like, for instance, chat, this Friday there's gonna be shaders on to look at the builds. It doesn't mean it's gonna be back in lore mode. Good gracious. Dreaming. I'd sub if I had any money. Hey, and like just that alone is very kind of you to say. I appreciate that alone. When people can afford to, awesome. It really does help, and it helps support me and helps me, like, you know, keep going, because it's like, oh, I like if it goes well enough in a month, I can justify, you know, like, yeah, don't work those nights. don't work those nights, and instead work on streaming stuff and stuff like that. But at the same time, it's also like not my career. Don't get me wrong, I'd take that as an option if it was, but like, because I really enjoyed the creativity of it all. Sorry, it's just I don't want, like, I just don't want anybody to ever feel pressured is all, you know? If you can, it means the world, and thank you, very genuinely thank you. But if you can't, don't feel bad about it. Everybody's in different places in terms of finance, etc., 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 and there's nothing wrong with that. Do what's right for you, you know? And that's all I'll say about it, because I feel like I make people feel weird when I talk about stuff like that, and I don't want to. I just realized that I'm listening from my PC and watching it chatting from my phone. It's kind of hilarious. I've done that before. You know what's wild to me actually is so like I get analytics every now and again that are like what do we call it? They tell me like where people are watching from. I've only ever watched Twitch. Like, I don't use my phone for much like that. I don't know why, I just don't. I've always been like a very like PC kid. So like, it's always crazy to me how many people are mobile viewers, like in a good, like not in a bad way, just like, you know, oh, that's very interesting to me. They're saying next Friday is Lord. That's not what I'm saying, please. Do you have any tips for beginners on Twitch starting to stream? Tips for getting comfortable listening to your own voice, perhaps? In terms of stream in general, turn off the number. You'll have a number that tells you how many viewers are. Mine's off currently. I never want to know how many people are in chat. It'll make you feel bad. Because sometimes, like for instance, apology, I don't necessarily want to get too, I don't know, I feel like I always end up I feel like I always end up super introspective on stream for no reason. We're gonna work on the wall for a little bit. But anyway, no, what I was gonna say is turn off that number, because like for me, I always keep it off because sometimes I have nearly, there's actually 12,000 chatters in stream right now. Funny. No, but like genuinely, I've had anywheres, the most I've ever had was 74. And the least I've had has been 0, and it can be anywhere in between. I average at most anywheres from 13 to 25, let's say. And it swings wildly between those numbers, and it just depends. And you gotta learn that like the number doesn't necessarily mean you. I stream for 4-hour chunks. That's like more than a Lord of the Rings movie to sit through. So anybody who's there for the full time, like, props to you, and I hope you're having fun. But yeah, you always gotta turn off the number because you can't attach yourself to that. It'll get in your head, even when you don't think it will. It doesn't even really affect me a lot. Not like some of my friends who I know it does, who are content creator friends who I've made. For me, it's like, but it'll get on, like, because you'll see people leave and they might just dip out because they have something to do. They gotta go do groceries, and they're not a chatter. They're just a lurker. And that's another thing. Most of Twitch is lurkers. Most people on Twitch don't ever go and chat. Imagine watching all 4 hours every Monday and Friday. Who would build a schedule around that? But that's so cool though. Like you gotta realize how much I genuinely, like, not to single anybody out, but actually, like, you gotta realize how much stuff like that, like you and Chicken and lots of different people, like how much that means. Genuinely, that is so fulfilling as a content creator to know that people, even like I remember somebody at one point, I think it was Pink or something, was like, yeah, but I'm not really here, I'm making dinner or whatever. And I was like, yeah, but that's still, like, I don't know, it's meaningful to me that you'd have me in the background. I'm like, that's cool, that's sick, that's awesome. But anyway, so that's the first thing. As for the voice, there's no real good answer. It's really just, you gotta rip the band-aid off. You just gotta do it. You just gotta do it, and you just gotta keep doing it over and over and over and over, and not think about it, because it's not gonna change. And it's probably not as bad as you think it is. Most people, and I'll put it this way, like lots of people would say Pee Wee Herman, for instance, has an annoying voice. People tell me I have an annoying voice, but you can't ever let that get to you. And if you do, it's fine if you let it at one time, but you gotta know when to push back away from that. You know? Because at the end of the day, when you make content, you open yourself up to certain things, which aren't always fun. For instance, you know, it's not always it's not always a blast in paradise of like, hey yo, let's go. People are always super happy and everything's pog and awesome. Like, cause sometimes people aren't gonna like you for no reason, and they'll use things like that if they think you if they think you're insecure about your voice or something like that. So it's not a good thing, but like it's about the preparedness of that, like to know that you're gonna be okay if 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. You're gonna be okay if that happens. And yeah, I get, like, sorry, that's kind of like non-helpful advice, I know, but the voice thing is really just something that, like, you just push through. A lot of content creators, when they start, most people when they start don't like their voice. That's the other thing. Most people do not enjoy the sound of their own voice, despite maybe they like talking a lot, but they don't really hear themselves. You know what I mean? So it's a scenario of like, yeah, you're talking and like, you know what you're saying, but most people don't hear themselves unless it's recorded and they listen back to it. And then eventually you just stop noticing. People also told you you sound a lot like a guy off Criminal Minds. Remember that? Yeah, I get that a lot occasionally. A lot of people say I sounded like Spencer Reed, which I do when I think when I do my when I do the TikTok voice, which is different from how I stream. The voice I use for TikTok is very different than the voice I use for streaming. For a lot of reasons. But my tip is that the kind of content you enjoy watching is probably not going to be the kind of content you enjoy making or even good at. I like high energy, upbeat creators that sow a lot of chaos, but I realize I'm quiet, more cozy content creator. That's the other thing. You can like things that you don't want to make. Or you might want to make things that you like, because both can be true. Also, if you start streaming, consistency is the most important thing, I think. Early on, until you're like, until like only the big streamers have the luxury of randomly tweeting out, "I'm live," and then having so many people show up. It's all about a consistency game early on, is my advice. But also, you could start streaming and shoot way past me. Do what you think's right, you know? And that's all I'll say about that. Yo, Magician, what's up? Whose birthday is it today? It's KTB's and also Socks. But yeah, it's their birthday. Oh wait, no, I'm meant to be on. I came back to the tree. I was like, oh, hey, tree and only tree. I know nothing but tree. What else do I have to work on? I think just that one side of the wall, right? What? How could he think I forgot his birthday? I wished him a happy birthday on stream. I said happy birthday. I'm devastated. Well, I'll wish him a happy birthday again in the Discord, but yeah, no. Okay, well, that's... And as far as your voice goes, I don't think it's cheating to use a voice changer. No, not at all. It's equipment to produce the content you want to make. If you don't like your face, you don't use a webcam. If you don't... What are you saying? What are you saying? Tiger, what are you saying? What do you mean? What? What are you getting at? Hold on a minute. Oh, targeted. I felt like a personal attack. Oh my god. Oh, I need diorite stairs for the top of that. And I'll use a different stair on the bottom. But internet identity is malleable to begin with, and it's totally fine to curate your presentation for effects you want. 100%. I would be the first to tell you that. It's fine. Like, there's no... How do I put it? There is authenticity on the internet, but there's no... Nobody's, like... You guys know Nap. Like, you guys know a version of me, and sure, there's lots about me that I'm very earnest about. Like, I tell stories about my life, because I know you don't know me personally, and it doesn't really connect to much, and it's just part of the personality that I am. Because part of like, streaming is not YouTube as well. That's another big thing. Easy to cultivate a certain personality on YouTube. More difficult to do so on streaming, simply because hours of time go by. It is hard to pretend to be something you're not for hours. So of course I'm going to talk about history, and I'm going to talk about what do you call it? I'm going to talk about history. I'm going to talk about interesting movie things that I like and stuff like that, because it's who I am. It's stuff that I like. But there's also lots of things I never talk about on stream, and I never will. There's certain historical subjects I'll never probe on stream, or I try not to, at the very least, because I know it's it's loaded. And even though I might have the background to talk about it, that doesn't mean it's the time nor place. Because also, you got to realize what kind of place you want to cultivate. Which is why I'm going to probably move off this after this statement. The place I like to cultivate, although I like that we can sometimes get into some pretty cool, serious conversations, like about space and stuff like that. Do I not have any? Oh my good gracious. I want this to be a fun, chill place people can go to, be it after school, after work, whatever it is, to just hang out, have a good time, have a couple goofs, have a couple laughs, enjoy themselves, get to feel heard, so that, like, if you talk, because, you know, I mean, that's part of the benefit that I have of being small, is that, you know, you can tie space. Oh, whoa. Exactly. See, I love talking about space. But it'd be heard, so like you could say something in chat and it'll be responded to, and we can talk about it. And it's much more of a kind of like a club than it is anything else. And I like that because that's what I want to cultivate. Other people want to be drama streamers, or want to be react streamers, or want to be like they're like pro esports streamers. Do not stream the way I ever would. They and there's games that I would never play streaming because they're too story intensive, or they're too focus intensive. Minecraft I play partially because, one, I know it very well, but two, knowing it very well lets me just do things and talk. I don't have to think. I can just, like, I have to think, but you know what I mean? Like, I can just do and manage, double check my audio's going well, double check the time's going well, double check the chat's doing well, read what's going on in chat, maintain that, etc, etc, etc. But anyway, like I said, I like it to be a fun place, and I try to avoid some heavy topics, and I try to not drone on a subject too long. So, in other news, you guys want to hear about a time that I prayed that I put on a production of Shakespeare Star Wars? Wait, okay, so actually I will tell that story because I was going to anyway. There was a time when I was in high school where I got dragged in to the junior. I needed extra credits to graduate. They didn't need to be great. They didn't need to be senior year credits. They didn't need to be at that level, but I needed credits of a certain level that I needed to get. So I thought an easy one to do would be, because I got to know through my band work, I got to know the drama teacher. Once again, I was not a feeder kid. I got a special permission to sit in on some classes with the year below me, because I was like, okay, I need this to graduate. And so I did. And so I came in, and they were already meant to be deciding what they were going to do for their final year project. And they, for the life of the, listen, lovely people, for the life of the, listen, I fully understand there's a creative process and things need to be decided, and different ideas come into play and factor in. They, for the life of them, could not come up with what they wanted to do for a script. Like, they were meant to write it, they were meant to do all these different things, and they couldn't figure it out. I said, you know what? I know, I didn't tell this to them, but I was like, I know the drama teacher is a huge Star Wars fan. As am I. You know what came out like a couple years ago? Was a redo or a rewrite of the script for Star Wars, but in Shakespearean English. And I still have it today. I still have the little book today. I brought it in and I said, hey, can we do this? Boom, he was sold. He made it happen. He's like, yes, you can do that. Lead them to it. But he didn't want any fighting on who would play who. So we ended up doing a like names in a hat to find out what role you'd be. Roll would come up, pull a name. Roll would come up, pull a name. I kid you not. Second name pulled, me. And you want to know what role I ended up playing for? You want to know what role I was for Star Wars? Oh yeah, baby, I was Princess Leia. Woo! Oh my god, it was fun. I had fun with it. It was hilarious. It was great. It quickly became, I don't know, pantomime. And I went so hard into it, man. It was great. Oh man. It was insanity, but it was just fun. I ended up having a lot of fun with it because I got to like really go. I guess you can call like, yes, I guessed it. Yes. I was like, yeah, you know what? This seems reasonable. And so I ended up playing Princess Leia. Yelling about your Princess Leia on repeat. I'm so happy. It was by chance though. It wasn't like a chosen thing. It was just given to me. No, it was not the 6th movie. It was not it was just A New Hope. It was A New Hope. Or I think it's like A New Hope Doth Dawn or something like that. I forget what it's called. I'll find it later and I'll send a picture to the chat, to the Discord. But oh my gosh, it was so fun. It was so fun. I remember there was one member who really thought I don't mean this in a mean way, just they really thought quite highly of themselves. Like they were the definition of oh, what's that? What's that Glee, you know, the like main you know, well, I mean, yeah, MJ, for luck, I gotta give you know, the scene where like they're about to swing across is like, mwah, for luck, and then they swing across. But yeah, I think it almost effectively ended up as an entirely gender swapped cast, actually, which was really cool. It was like a really fun little thing. But yeah, so what ended up happening though was this one character or this one member of the class who thought very, very well of themselves. Just the creme de la creme, you know, like no one is better than them. They are so good at this whole acting thing, which, you know, good for them, good to be passionate about it or whatever, I guess. They were convinced that they should have Leia as a role, and they were pissed. Cause also, you gotta realize, I wasn't in drama. I was not, like, they had been in, like, drama class for years and years and years and years and years. Like it was a thing that the same group took every year, and like, yada, yada, yada. Like, and it was meant to be, it's the same group of kids every year on repeat all the way up to senior year. And I just popped in. I just popped into their little drama class in the final days. And oh my god, she's pissed. She was so mad about it. She was absolutely pressed. But yeah, but yeah, what the real kicker is, and I swear to God, she got Jabba though. She got Jabba the Hutt. She got Jabba the Hutt, man. It was like poetic. Oh my god, I cried laughing. She was mad. And I got a stern look from the drama teacher because he had to go calm her down. Oh my god, she was so mad about it. But anyway, Nav, you were literally a theater kid. I'm not! I was there for, listen, one semester in a drama class does not a theater kid make. that is like, oh, might as well try this in my final year of high school. Sure, I guess. What else could I lose? Like, it's just like it's not. That's not a theater kid. That is, oh well, you know, I guess I'm here. I need credits, and this beats taking a math class. So yeah, I'll do this. And so I did it. But it was one semester. It's 4 months of time. Does not a theater kid make, man? Come on. Jeez. I mean, that's how I joined theater tech. Might as well try. But I'm not in denial about being a theater kid. I did not bark at anybody in a Denny's. And they were mean to me. They did not want me as part of their clique. Band kid? Sure. You so true, King. Theater kid? No. No, I think not. SMH. Math class get a bad rap. I've had so many funny math teachers. I liked the teachers. I'm bad at the subject. I'm bad at math, man. It's not that I dislike the teachers who taught it. It's that I was bad at math, didn't like learning it, and it just made me feel dumb, so I didn't do it. I was like, I don't have to do this anymore? Sick. You're describing freaking High School Musical vibes, stealing the lead role away from a popular longtime theater girl. I didn't steal a lead role. The lead is Luke Skywalker. And Han Solo, like, and Leia's like a third lead, I guess. But like, also, it was from a hat. It was pulled from a hat, man. And she wasn't she was new to that class. She was a transfer student. She just was in the theater, she was just in the theater department for the other school for years. And like, is known for having played the lead role in their musicals every year. She just thought she was a lot better than she was. And again, she shouldn't have taken it personally. It's not like I was better. It's not like I competed against her and was like, oh yes, Napoleon, you are so much better of you were so much better of an actor. We must give you the role for that reason and that reason alone. No, that's not what happened at all. They just literally decided, like, let's pull it from a hat because that'll make it fair and even. You were better. I don't think I was. I played a very corny version of Leia. I don't think I played a better Leia. Yeah. No. Bah, bah. Whap, 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 whap. My gracious. As someone who listens to a lot of podcasts, you'd be great for a podcast. Hey, thank you. That's very kind of you. I've never, or well, I guess I have been on one before. I was on the Craftcast podcast once, which I don't know if that's still running. I don't know if they still do that, or if they just like stopped. I think they stopped. I think it was gonna have a season 2 and then fizzled out. Not because it did poorly. I think just genuinely like it just faded. I don't know. I only really know Sam and Sharkbait and Patty occasionally shows up as well. I haven't heard from Josh ever. But regardless, I'm happy that you think that way. I don't know, I just got a lot of stories that I can tell us all. Yo, Crazy Foru, thank you so much for the follow, man. I appreciate it. It's Stream Team, baby. Let's go, Edward. How do? you doing, Edward? Long time no see. You know, it's been forever. It's been years. It's been eons. Yo! Hello, how was your day? My day was great, man. So far as I'm concerned. I mean, it was sunny out today. Saw some squirrels in the park. The stream's been going well. I've been vibing out, you know? This upcoming Friday is like a big event that like I'm getting prepared for the stream. So it's all been pretty good. Can't complain. I'm thinking I'm gonna get some rhubarb from like a little store nearby, I think, or like maybe a market in the coming days, because it's coming into season. And I'm probably gonna I think I want to try to make some like rhubarb bread. That sounds good. So yeah, it's been pretty good. How are you doing though? Hopefully good, hopefully well. How's life? How's the wife? How's the kids, you know? It's been good. How are you? I'm great, Edward. I mean, you probably just heard that whole spiel, but I'm great. What's rhubarb? Rhubarb is a, I guess it's I don't think it's a fruit technically, but it's like a plant that's kind of got a sort of sour, sweet taste when you boil it down. Rhubarb strawberry pie is my absolute favorite. I agree, Edward. So true, King. That is literally my favorite pie. You rapscallion. But yeah. So rhubarb is kind of like this. It's kind of like the stem is what you use. You don't really use the leaf of rhubarb. You use the stem of it, and when it's boiled down with some sugar and stuff like that, cooked up with some sugar and whatnot. It's pretty. Rhubarb is a spring vegetable. See, I knew it wasn't a fruit. One of the few that is truly seasonal. The edible part is the perennial plant is the vibrant pink stalk, not stem, which is almost always cooked with lots of sugar because it's very sour. I was so right. I'll give it a try next time I'm at the market. You should. It's not terribly difficult to cook with. And the amount but it's very versatile for what you can put it into. If you really cook it down into like shredded almost bits, it works well for almost like a jam, but then people will put that on like ice cream as a sundae topping, or yogurt if you wanted the healthier option. But also it can be used in muffins. It can be used in different types of pies, for bread. But yeah, I highly recommend it. Out of my way, sheep. Looks like pink celery. It does kind of look like pink celery, actually. That's a fair statement. Ah. I can't wait. So the big patch is coming out tomorrow or whatever. I'm not gonna update immediately because that would be foolhardy. It'll probably be a week, maybe two, maybe till like 1.19.1 comes out, like as a hot fix, just to be sure that like I'm not gonna get obliterated by like a bug in hardcore somehow. Like, so I'm not gonna immediately update. We might take a look at it before like I really get started with stream on Friday, or I might stream Wednesday for it. I don't know. I got some things I'm working on, so like my time for Wednesday is probably unlikely. Speaking of, for those that don't know, my schedule is every Monday and Friday and occasionally Wednesday. The best way to know if I'm going to be streaming though is through the Discord or Twitter. But yeah, most of which, you know, here, let me just yeah, bada bing bada boom. But yeah, it's mostly the best ways to understand, but sometimes I'll do a Wednesday stream. Like this past month, I think 2 of the 4 weeks I managed to get a Wednesday stream in. And I'll have a bit more time this summer, hopefully. This week I'm just working on some projects, so it's a little less likely. I'm hoping to get, which I take with just a large rock of salt, like, you know, those salt lamps, take it with that. But I'm hoping to get my YouTube back on track. Other than shorts, I don't even think I've uploaded this year onto the main channel. I think I've done 2 VODs And otherwise, I've not even been able to get, like, I have a few videos that are like waiting for editing still. And I'm hoping to get those. I'm hoping to get a few out for June, and then into July, and then I'm hoping to just get a rhythm. We'll see. We'll see. Oh my good gracious. But yeah. Hey gamers, we are like 6 subs away from the sub goal. Don't forget to prime today. So true, MJ, so true. And that is also, yeah, the content for the sub goal right now is a IRL cooking video, because there seems to be interest in that. And yeah, so because I don't do a lot of content that shows physically me in real life, I typically do content it's faceless and streamed. But you know, it's always fun. Okay, I thought I made that, but whatever, I guess game. But you know, it's always fun to do something else, and I already know what I'm gonna make for it, but okay, game. This is absolutely derogatory of them. I don't even understand why they would do that to me. Get me that idle content, baby. But yes, so should you have a Prime available, which you might, it's a way to absolutely for free subscribe to somebody on Twitch. But if you don't, and you don't feel like subscribing normally either, then that's also perfectly fine. Don't feel pressured. But yeah. That as well, and wait, no, that boom bang boom. Whap. I can resub with Prime next week, I think. I mean, Pog, but also, I think, Jin, I think you're already subbed. That's why you have the badge next to your name. You can't sub twice. Can you imagine? No, why would I want it to face that way? In what world was that the way that I wanted that to face? Wait, nope, that is wrong, actually. Not deep enough down. And up. And down. And then up. And then down. Oh, man. You know what I will say, by the way, chat? A bit of life advice. Just that I was thinking about earlier today due to some things going on in my life. Get out of here! Get out of here! God! Dumb people. Some bit of life advice. Should you pursue academia in any capacity, like should you go on to college, university, or anything like that, or just honestly just in any regard with your life, do me a favor and always look to ruffle some feathers. And what I mean by that is, you know, don't just blasely like accept the status quo. I know it's fun, I know it's easy to do it that way, but you know, just don't. And you know, you'll know you're doing something right, I think, in academia. What was that? Anyway, you'll know you're doing something right in academia simply because you'll have different people writing emails or letters to you or to like profs or whatever, complaining about you and your work. And you know, especially if somebody ever tries to, like, you know, threaten legal action around your work or anything like that, that is how you know you're doing something. That is how you know you've done something correct. And just always know, stick to your guns in that case. I mean, like, learn to know when you're in the wrong, obviously. But that's not typically the type of feeling you'll get from ruffling feathers. When I say ruffling feathers, I mean you'll have profs on your side supporting you, and then one or two will come out of the woodwork who are like ancient, and it'll be like, but yeah. Always look on the bright side of life. I don't even. Not today, you absolute dum-dum. Oh, he thought he was so slick. So did they. They really thought they did something there, you know that? I think those creepers really thought they had done something. And you know what? They didn't. Ow! Well, currently? Is that your question? Like, currently? No. Well, not exactly anymore. Have I been? Well, you know. I have a copy of Minecraft for the Xbox 360 that still is on version 0.15. I mean, it's got a Pog. And it's weird. Yeah, but that's kind of awesome that you have that. That's kind of like a cool little relic. I need some more of those. Where's the rest of my deep slate? But Edward, it's fine. I'm a god. They can't do anything. It's airtight, baby. I don't care that you don't like what I said. I'm right, and you know it. And just because I disproved something that you thought and quote unquote proved back in the last century doesn't mean what you said is still relevant today. L plus ratio plus get good. The future is now, old man. Anyway, I think, do I need to get some from down? I didn't think I'd need to go down into the mine today. Shame that I didn't want to go down into the mine. It's a bit of a shame. I want the ancient Xbox 360 Minecraft. I mean, you can just play older versions in the launcher. Like, I could play a version of 0.15 Minecraft. I just have to set the launcher. But I'm here for the short-term enjoyment. I think it's gonna work out great in the long term, actually. You know, I don't foresee it going wrong ever. What can I say? I'm just too good, baby. I'm just too good at what I do. Oh my god. Hey, yo. One second. Okay. Sorry, I was just double checking something at the side. Don't need that. Wait a sec. Grab a bit more. Grab a bit more. Yum, 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 yum. People are still amazed when I say that I have a working Xbox 360 from 2010. Really? Huh. I think I still have a working Xbox 360. I guess, in fairness, I don't know. I haven't plugged it in forever. It was working when I unplugged it. When I last unplugged it, you know? Yo, Crisis, what's up, dude? How do? How was the weekend, man? Hopefully good. Hopefully nothing bad happened. Okay, Edward. Listen, it's a totally different soundtrack that gives me the gall. All right, it's a totally different soundtrack that gives me sorry, I've been told I have gall. I don't think I do. I think I'm just right. But It's a totally different one that gives me the gall and swagger with which I need to say I'm right and you're wrong, and here's why. You want an itemized list? Mind you, I mean, Chad, I'm a very different individual in an academic setting. Oh my gosh. But also, it was Scooby-Doo. Yes, it was. Listen, slowed, reverbed Scooby-Doo intro is just god tier, man. You can't tell me it's not a great use of my time. I'm back. I have to go, and I have to go. Adios. Also, I was working on, I've been working Xbox 360. Little bye nap. Thanks for the advice. Bye, Dragon Corn. I hope you have a great week, dude. I hope you have a great week, and I hope all goes well. Ooh. I guess you can't throw away these shots. Not even one. Another one. Bow, 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 bow. Why are we talking about musicals? You know, Edward, he just likes them a lot. He just brings them up unprompted. Crazy kid that he is, you know. Out of nowhere, he comes in swinging. And I go, I guess, sure. I wouldn't know much about him, you know. You know what, story? I just saw the like 3DS bit. You know what I want to really try? I have a so I've shown before that I have like the Meet the Robinsons DS game, and I found my old DS. I don't have a charger for it, but I need to find one. I don't think I can, but there's got to be a way to stream a DS game, right? Like, is there a way that I can capture that game and play it? Because that'd be hilarious. I mean, I'll probably get sued into the ground by Nintendo, but you know, what a way to go. Now make up your mind, am I a vintage or am I a kid? Well, I'm 1003, so I'm just old, man. I'm just so old. You can capture a DS, but it's awkward. Yeah, it sounds about right. There are capture. Emulator. Ooh, emulator. He says. Ooh. Again, I still like. I'd be worried Nintendo would sue me, but still. The one thing that L to the rest of you. For those that don't know the game, Stray, which is coming out on July 19th. At least one stream is gonna be me playing that little cat. I'm gonna play a cat in a little robot city, and like. Maybe no one shows up, and maybe I only do one stream of it, but you better believe I'm streaming it. Like, I am so excited for that game, man. It looks so like fun and cozy, and like, you know, sometimes you can just see a game though, and you'll be like, this is gonna be innovative. Like, this is gonna be like something. And the more you think on it, the more you're like, wow, I think this might actually be one of those kind of games that really like surprises everybody and becomes game of the year. Kind of like It Takes Two. I think it's gonna be like that. I would never condone emulators. Yes, of course, Chat. Yes, not the Carly Rae Jepsen. Oh my god. That better make it a Friday feature because I have Fridays off specifically for this stream, dude. I mean, I'm pretty sure that the 19th is a Tuesday, so I'm not gonna play it on a Tuesday. Yeah, I think so. What happened to the music? Hello? Hello? Music? Music? Am I just losing my mind? Okay, I still have game sounds. I'm still alive. Why'd the music cut out? Because did Spotify crash? Hello? Okay, it bugged out for a second. That was weird. chat singing, so we turned off the music. Okay. But yes, Edward, I will absolutely make it a Friday feature for you. It looks so cozy. It looks so fun. It's Pride Month. This Carly Rae Jepsen awareness is iconic. Is she like a known, is that like a thing? Did I just not know that? Is she like a big supporter of the LGBT, or is she LGBT herself and I just didn't know? Or is this like a Taylor Swift type deal, where it's just like she's just beloved? Whatever happened to her? Last I heard about Carly Rae Jepsen was she like made a music video with Tom Hanks and Justin Bieber for whatever reason, right before like he had a meltdown. And then I think she just disappeared off the face of the earth. Is that right? Is that how that went? She's big Canadian pride. Oh, okay. I didn't realize she was up there. This is not beloved in Canada. What? Pride. What? I meant pride. Oh, she's not? Okay, that's, I don't know. That seems contrary to anything I'd ever heard. It seemed like a big deal to members of the LGBT that I'd met before, but if not, then that's sure. I don't know. Oh, 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 oh. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Also, Stacy's. Oh my god. You know, actually, on my. There is a cover of that, or not even a cover, a parody of that has been on my For You page every so often. It'll just crop back up, and it is so funny. It's about Stacy's dad. Anyway, but that's. I won't go further, but yeah, it's just a funny, like, it's a really well done parody. Like, the lyrical changes are really clever. Oh my god. Oh. It's like, because I think it's like, yeah, Stacy's dad has got me down bad, is what it is. And like, it's just so funny. Do you mind? Leave me be. Leave me be, wench. Dude, Stacy's dad is alive. I wouldn't know. I've never met Stacy's dad. Ow! My good gracious. Oh my god, I have it stuck in my head again. Sorry, I continue to have heat waves just crop back into my head, and I keep trying to like not just hum it. It's just so good, man. I mean, to be fair, Carly Rae Jepsen, so he's just been big here, but I honestly love her music. The 2020 music was bops as well. Did she put out new music? I did not know that. Do you mind? I'm trying to vibe. Please. It's over. I have the high ground. I have me. Chat's down horrendous. Yeah, they are. That's why I got this thing installed. You know, I need this on occasion. Just bonk chat. They're just so. It's better now. Listen, Lily. It is better now than it ever was in the past. They were something else, man. Welcome back, Amelia. No, Lily, you don't understand. They were. Oh, it was bad. It was okay, I need to do the bottom of that at some point. And I need diorite for the other side. No, chat, we are not getting back onto Megamind, you absolute degenerates. My god. I mean, it's better than Venom, but still, which I will never understand. Like, it's goo. I still don't understand. He's just black goo. My gracious. Oh, you know what? You know what? A story I was gonna tell at one point, by the way, earlier this stream, and that I don't think I ever did. Did I tell the story about how I got promoted briefly? Like for like 20 minutes, I got promoted at a job. It was pretty awesome. It was pretty great. I kind of lived every minimum wage like worker's dream. It was awesome. I don't think I'll ever have such a pog time again. So for my calculus exam, we had to do a project on the top 29 favorite. I chose Disney princesses. Pog. My list included Shrek, Steve Harvey, Kronk, Curious George, the man with the yellow hat, Thomas Sanders. Isn't that a Vine star? And Jinx from Pokemon. How are these Disney princesses? In what? Most of those aren't even associated with Disney. In what world? You did not. Oh, okay. Well, so chat, you're aware that, you know, I've had jobs at times in my life. That is something that I have in fact done in different intervals in my life. You know, had gainful employment as they do. You know, so I've been gainfully employed at different points. And there was one summer where I was working at a, well, I won't use its official name, but we'll call it the royalty of ice cream establishments, you know? So I was working there for a summer or whatever. I actually worked there for a few years. But anyway, I was working there. It was going pretty all right. You know, it was going all right. It was a busy day, but, you know, in the summer, every day is a busy day there. People are constantly coming through, going through a drive-through for it, because it's a drive-through one on the way out to, like, more of the countryside area, so people, like, are always stopping in to pick up just, like, last-minute things before they absolutely dippity-do on out to go vibe out and, you know, live La Vida Loca, as one does. Maybe partake in some apple juice that weekend or something, you know? So people are always in a bit of a rush, but you know, there's still rules that apply for the most part, and it was very busy. So rules tend to doubly apply when it's busy, because sometimes if it's not, and it's not too difficult, I'll make an exception. But one of those things is, you know, you can't order. So this place makes cakes, you know, of ice cream cakes. And one thing you can't do in the drive-thru is we tend to not let people purchase cakes to the drive-thru. We'll maybe let you pick them up, but not purchase. But that's kind of okay, but only if you're okay with just anything. You don't get a special say in it. You don't get anything written on it. You can't get any decorate. Like, if you want that, come inside. Park and come inside. But otherwise, you just get what you get. And that's that. That's the ball game. All right? It's pretty simple. It's pretty simple rules. Not difficult to understand. Pretty easy. And so then on this roasting hot day, like I'm talking, like even in the air-conditioned building, you are sweating. Like partially because you're moving around so much, like running around to get all the orders filled and stuff like that. But then also partially just because the humidity is coming in through the little slide-in window for the drive-thru. But you know, you're gonna push through it. You're gonna push through it because, you know, it's almost your shift's going along. And then you get a problem customer who you explain this to over the actual like mic. You explain this to. They would not take the answer of what I was giving them. They would not listen to what I was saying. And then, until eventually they just drove off mid-sentence. They drove off, continued in the drive-thru, drove ahead. And I was like, okay, I guess they pulled out. Because there was an area by the speaker area where, like, you know, if you really needed, you could pull out and keep going like somewhere else. You could just pull out, like leave. So if you didn't end up ordering anything, you could just leave. I thought that would be the end of it. Because we had a few big orders to fill in advance, so I turned my attention to those. Again, knuckled down and really work those out. Then a vehicle comes up and I open the window and I'm just like, all right, so that'll be like, I don't know, like $9.25 for their order or whatever, like whatever the order was kind of deal. And they were like, no. I was like, huh? Like, no, I didn't order any food. I was like, oh, sorry, dude, like, did I get your order wrong? Like, what's up? And they're like, no, I'm here to pick up the cake. And I said, oh, right. I'm sorry. I thought you didn't want that. Sure, I'll just go grab one. They said, no, I want. And I said, no, I'm sorry, ma'am. As I said on the intercom, I can't do specifics. I get to roughly, I'm not gonna go look and come back and tell you what's there. Roughly we have an Oreo winter storm cake, an Oreo winter storm cake. I think there's a Reese one as well. And then beyond that, there's the basic type of ice cream cake, which there's two of. I think one is maybe blue icing or something. I think mostly. No, I want. She starts listing off specifics, and so I say, "Ma'am, I'm sorry." And so we go back and forth, and we're going round and round in circles because there's stuff to do. I can't deal with it. But anyway, she gets fed up. With it. Nope. This is not working out for her. No, she says, "I'm sorry. I want to talk to your manager. You're being disrespectful, and I want to talk to the manager." And da. Sure. But the trouble was, we were kind of short-staffed. We were quite short-staffed that day, actually. In fact, there was only one supervisor on. And that supervisor, I fell. That supervisor was in the cake room. Trying to fulfill, she said the line, "That's a bingo." she trying to fulfill dozens of orders of cakes that are due that day and the next, because cakes are popular in midsummer. I come in. We'll call them Nancy. Sure. I don't know. I'm watching Stranger Things recently. We'll call them Nancy. I'm like, Nancy. They listen. She gives me back yeah, but they can't do that to the drive-thru. And I was like, I know. And it's just, and I know at this point it would have been easier to just probably have done it. But if we do it once, it creates a larger problem, It just creates more problems. So it kind of becomes a bit of a principle thing. Then I don't like them too much. They're kind of yelling at me. And so, I can see Nancy is flustered and flabbergasted. She has to get this stuff done. They're gonna be here in half an hour to get a different cake. Then she has another cake due half an hour after that. This just is not the day for this kind of thing to be going on. And I go, jokingly, I say, well, I could Nancy, you're pretty understaffed today, right? I could little you can't see it, little fingers pointed together. I could maybe be a manager. It was a joke. I have made that joke to Nancy so many times. And she went for it. She said, "Sure, Napoleon, yeah, congrats, you're on staff manager for the next 20 minutes. Don't do anything stupid." And I said, "You got it, boss. Whatever you want." And so I turn around and I come careening back around that corner. Oh my God, I have a spring in my step, a little pep in my step. I'm here to tell you something. OMG, that is just my luck. I just came right on back around, ready to come talk to this nice customer lady. Just lovely lady. And I opened up the window, and she says, "I'm sorry, I thought I asked you to get your manager." I said, "Yeah, and as of 1 minute ago, that's me. I just got promoted. So, what can I help you with today?" She looked at me. Oh, she was incredulous. Oh, I was like, well, that's me now. So, as of 5 minutes ago, I got promoted. What can I help you with? And I even held up the little lanyard. I was like, I can scan anything in. What's the problem? Did you know what the problem is? I said, oh, the problem is the store policy, correct? He said, yes. And I said, right. So, because, you can't talk normal. You got to be like, right. So the store policy is that cakes can't be ordered through the drive-thru. In fact, you can only get pre-mades and cannot get anything written on them. Oh, she was mad. She was fuming. And then, because then she just absolutely started to yell, and I was like, I'm sorry, ma'am. If this has made you a bit distraught, here's our corporate number. Feel free to call in and request request for a form to report any misgivings you might have about your experience here today. But otherwise, I'm sorry, but we have a bit of a lineup, and I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. I'm not leaving with the ma'am. If you refuse to leave again, this camera to the left is here specifically to record when customers refuse to leave, and we will send your plates and your name to the police. Have a nice day. And then I closed the window, and I felt so good, chat. It was so good. My God, it was the greatest feeling in the world. I had never in my life. She was pissed. I thought she was gonna lose her mind. Oh my God, I thought she was absolutely gonna lose it at me, man. And she did. She started screaming at the window. We ended up forwarding her information to the police because Nancy was pissed about it when she reviewed the footage. Oh my God, it was great. But that was the dream, man. That was the dream. Oh my God, so many hours as a little wage slave hawking. Oh my God. My name is Connor, and I'm from Cyberlife, and I'm sorry, but you better get your witch butt out of my drive-thru right now. You know, life's a bit of a beach, so maybe you should get your beach hiney out of my friggin' drive-thru right now. How about that? Catch me outside. How about that? Get gone. Oh. It's the Android, not an Android. I have no idea. I've actually not played the game. But oh my God, it just felt good, man. It felt good. It felt earned, and it was just so. It was so funny because I just got promoted for 20 minutes. It was like, yeah, sure, congrats. Here's a swipe, which is like the key card to be like, you're in charge. And I could tell Nancy was just done, but oh my God. Because then she reported it back to the store later, because she was effectively like, later I got called into like my like boss's office because it was like, oh, I'm told you impersonated the manager. No, I asked Nancy, and Nancy was like, oh yeah, he was dealing with a witch. So I just promoted them briefly and then demoted them, you know. Dude, and like my boss was super chill, so it was just awesome. Oh my God. But yeah, so that's how I basically lived out just the absolute dream of like denying. Like, and she was so rude. Like, I would have done most of what she asked. Like, if it wasn't super busy, or if she was a little nicer about it, or whatever. But she was just so rude, man. So in the end, I guess comeuppance, because she didn't get a cake at all in the end. Because she tried to like walk it back. But I just closed the I just didn't sell her anything at the end because she was asked to leave. So L plus ratio, man. Now you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Oh my God. It felt good. It felt good. Like, I know if you've never been in customer service, that probably like, might not sound like the most like harrowing story of all time. It might sound a little lame. Like all I did was just be like, L no, go away. But if you've worked in a capacity of like fast food or anything like that, man, oh, it hits. It hits so good. Also, sorry, I don't think the alert popped off, but Wilbur the Weird Trans Dude, thank you so much for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Nothing weird about being trans, man. Absolutely pog, man. Happy Pride. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow. Also, hi. Sorry, I saw a message from you in chat. I was just busy with the story, but yeah, I don't think the alert went off for some reason, but I do see a follow message in the activity feed. Well, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh my good gracious. But yeah. But anyway, chat. Sorry, it's come to the end of the stream time. who come up on the 4 hours or whatever. Boss, you impersonated the manager. Well, yes, but actually no. Looks there's a like temporary promotion. Thought it'd be good experience for him. Plus understaffed. Plus she a witch. Noted, affirmed, and laughing. Good work. It kind of was like that though. It really was just like him. Like, why? Like I remember him just rubbing his temple. He's like, why did I get a call left on a voicemail that you impersonated a manager? And I was like, oh, well, funny story about that, Mr. Boss, sir. As it would appear, Nancy the other day decided that I could, in fact, be a manager idol. So, and he just went like, Nancy, is that true? And she was like, yeah. Oh, man. It was just so wild, man. It was just such a wild little like experience. And like I just genuinely got to like have fun with it. Customer service was just the worst experience of my life. I wish I could have told people off like that. And that's my thing, Toast. Like it's like, yeah, it wasn't like I absolutely just rocked him into Jupiter, but like, oh my god, boy howdy was I happy with just getting to like give them the snark, the passive aggressive like, I'm sorry, but if you're unable to, or I'm sorry, but it doesn't seem that there can be anything we can do for you here today. Please exit the line. It just feels, and they just get mad. You go, please exit the line, or else I'm gonna have to report you. And it's just, oh my god. Yo, Logic, thank you so much for the follow, dude. I appreciate that. For Prime, but I'll follow. I mean, I don't think you have Prime, but either way, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Oh man, stream ended already. Yeah, well, Chad, we didn't come to that time. Anyway, but yeah. So anyway, chat, it's come to the end of the stream. I'm probably gonna end up here, and then I'll see you guys probably again not till Friday, just because I got a lot going on this week. But then this Friday, we're gonna be doing a bit of an event, so that should be pretty fun. It's gonna be a recap on just in general the various elements of the what do you call it? Of the hardcore world, and we're gonna go over all the different little bits, and we're gonna take a tour of the place, and it should be great. My sister is shocked I have this many channel points. Hey! Thanks for the stream, King. See you again next time. Bye, Toasty! It's an absolute win to intend to talk down. 100%, man. But anyway, chat, I hope you all have just a wonderful rest of your week. And love the stream. Thank you so much. Lily, thank you. That's very kind of you, man. That's very kind. But I can't wait to see you next stream. Oh, thank you, man. Oh, man, you guys are very sweet. You know that? Anyway, chat, I will see you all again come next stream. And until that time, I hope you have a wonderful week. I hope you have a great rest of the week. I hope everything goes well. Happy Pride. And I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful time. I shall see you in the next stream. Bye. Bye, chat.